welcome you to downtown Houston for the penultimate homestand of the season. The Houston Astros host the Seattle Mariners first of 4. It'll be an 8-game homestand, only 13 home games remaining in the 2019 regular season. Astros 140 games in are 90-50. They trail the Dodgers and the Yankees for the best all-around record in the major leagues. And tonight they'll have Wade Miley out there. The Astros currently 3.5 games ahead of Minnesota in the American League for the best record. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Todd Callis alongside Jeff Blum. Blummer, good to be home here and good to be playing teams within your division at home.
It's always good to be back. We'll talk about that in a little bit, but playing within your division is a great thing. That's been a bonus for the Astros this season. They've had a chance to pound on the Mariners, but a team coming in later in this homestand, the Oakland A's, that's where they want to create separation.
This very well could be the best home season ever in Astros history. How important do you feel it is to get the best record in the American League and have that #1 seed?
I think it's paramount for these guys. Alex Bregman and them know in 2017 how well they played at home. We always go back and talk about that ALCS matchup between them and the New York Yankees. 3 games on the road, ended up going the Yankees' way, but all 4 games they played here at home were great. They swept those games. But since 2015, they are 11-5 at Minute Maid Park in the playoffs.
Yeah, they've really turned things around after really being better on the road than at home in the regular season in 2017 and 18. In the playoffs in 17, they were dominant here at Minute Maid Park. We're getting ready for baseball. It's Wade Miley taking on the Seattle Mariners tonight. When we come back, Julian Morales will join us to talk about how Alex Bregman not only was August Player of the Month, but he started out September hot as well.
Minute Maid Park, the Astros opening up an 8-game homestand with the Mariners. That's second to the last homestand for these Houston Astros, and Alex Bregman joining me in the clubhouse now. And just how does that sound that you're running out of games here in September?
It's crazy. It's been a good year for us so far. We're in first place, and we're in a race to see who gets home field advantage. So it's a lot of fun, and look forward to seeing a lot of people out here at Minute Maid Park this week and these 8 games, and then the following I think 5 that we have after that.
That's right. And start with the Mariners. You've got the A's coming in next. You and A's are the only teams left standing in the AL West. So how do you view these upcoming games? You already mentioned home field advantage, but there's a job to be done before that, right?
Oh yeah, there definitely is. Our division's tough. It's one of the better divisions in baseball, in my opinion. And the A's are going to be tough when they come in, and it's coming down to the wire. So hopefully we can play really good baseball this week and get closer to clinching that division.
Congrats on some recent hardware for you getting Player of the Month for the month of August. And you had talked to me several times over the season saying, it's not there yet. My offense isn't there yet. Is it where you want it to be? And do you take any satisfaction for getting an award like that?
Yeah, it was pretty cool to receive that, but honestly, it's really a team award. The RBIs come from my teammates getting on base, and I'm just happy to be able to contribute and help this team win games, and hopefully continue that into September and continue it into the postseason as well.
You're doing it defensively too, playing shortstop for them, third base when they need you, doing whatever it takes here for the team. What is the key to your consistency the last month or so?
I don't know. I think just showing up, trying to help in any facet of the game, just win each pitch, and I think our pitchers have done a great job in the second half. We roll out some of the best pitchers in all of baseball, and then offensively we've been playing pretty well as well. So I think I'm looking forward to getting back to full strength, getting Carlos back, and once that happens, I think our team is, unbeatable.
We'll let you get ready for the game. Best of luck tonight.
Thank you.
All right, it's Alex Bregman. Stay right there. Coming up, we're going to talk more about these Houston Astros and their dominance against the AL West. Todd Callis, Jeff Blum will have more after this.
On AT&T Sportsnet is brought to you by Rooms to Go. Get fashion, style, and quality all at the lowest prices on every item, every day. By Harley Davidson. Experience more thrills at h-d.com. And by Jack in the Box. Come try the new really big chicken sandwich combo starting at $3.99 only at Jack in the Box. Astros getting ready for the first of 4 against the Seattle Mariners from Minute Maid Park. Lefty on the mound tonight for the Astros is Wade Miley.
Our Best in Texas Power Pitcher is presented by your local Ford dealers, and there he is, left-hander Wade Miley. He loves pitching here at Minute Maid Park. You can see it home this season. He is 7-1, 2.22 ERA. Guess what? That's best in the American League. Also holding down the opponent to a 342 slugging, or opponent slugging percentage. Very good numbers for Wade Miley, where he is very comfortable right here in Houston, close to his home in Louisiana.
Starting lineup for the Seattle Mariners in Scott's service tonight. Dylan Moore will lead off for the first time in his career. Just made his big league debut this season. D. Gordon will bat second for the second time. Austin Nola at first base. Kyle Seager, the cleanup hitter. Tom Murphy behind the plate. Daniel Vogelbach is at DH. Tim Lopes, Jake Fraley, and Braden Bishop round out your Mariners lineup. And we are underway with the veteran home plate umpire Joe West behind the plate. West calls that first pitch a strike. Wade Miley had trouble with that zone in his last start, as he was a little bit wild in that start in Toronto. Only lasted 3 2/3 innings. Moore fouls one back. It's 1-2. Wade only allowed a couple of hits in that game. No earned runs, but he walked 5. And was out of there with 95 pitches in 3 2/3 innings. Moore debuted against Oakland all the way back on March the 20th. These two teams kicked off the Major League season in Japan. Astros starting the night 8.5 games ahead of the Oakland A's, who came from behind to win today 10-6 against the Angels. Astros will see the A's on the final 4 games of this homestand as Wade misses his 2-2. Ball hit into left center field, hit pretty well. Brantley looking up, so is Reddick. It's off the top of the wall, Moore into second base. Sliding with a leadoff double for the Mariners.
It was a great AB by Dylan Moore. Did a good job of fouling off some tough pitches on the edges from Wade Miley. And on our MD Anderson strike zone, you can see a lot of them on those edges. And not a bad pitch with that changeup. Just credit Dylan Moore for staying on it, going out and getting that and raking it off that top portion of the wall out there in left center field.
Oh, Moore with a leadoff double. Now D. Gordon will bat. D batting at .279 on the year, but .326 against left-hand pitching, and he punches one into center field. That's going to drop in front of Reddick. Moore will be held at third, and the Mariners have 2 hits, the first 2 batters of the night, matching the number of hits Wade allowed in his last start. Astros starting defense is presented by Xfinity. You saw Josh Reddick in center field. George Springer still under concussion protocol, so he is day-to-day. Kyle Tucker gets the start in right. Michael Brantley in left. On the infield, Aledmus Diaz will be at third base. Alex Bregman, the shortstop. Jose Altuve and Yuli Gurriel on the right side, and Robinson Chirinos behind the plate, after Martin Maldonado caught both games in that series in Milwaukee. Austin Nola will bat. Kind of assumed that number 3 spot in the Seattle lineup, as Wade checks D. Gordon a couple of times. D is 20 of 24 in steals. There's a strike to Nola. Nola's first Major League home run came here at Minute Maid Park on June 28th, hit it against Wade Miley.
Wade could use that ground ball right now. They'd exchange the 2 outs for the 1 run at third base. On the season, Wade's ground ball percentage is 51.3%.
Runner on the go, and Chirinos has trouble with the transfer as D. Gordon picks up his 21st steal of the year.
Good jump going first move on the left-handed pitcher Wade Miley by D. Gordon. Mattress Firm Supermo is going to give us a better idea of what happened on that exchange.
Ball's lined into left field, and the Mariners are going to take a quick 2-0 lead. Austin Nola into second base with a double. 3 hits to start this game for Seattle. Nola drives in a pair. It's 2-0 Mariners.
Couple of doubles and single in this inning for Wade Miley. We talked about how last time out he got knocked out early after 3 2/3. That was because of the walks. 5 walks last outing. This time he's finding the fat part of the zone. But you've got to give credit to the Mariners hitters. They might be zoning him in the lower portion of the zone.
Already 1 more hit than Miley allowed in his last outing, and here's Kyle Seager. Seager's been on a really good run for the Seattle Mariners his last month and a half. 38 games, batting .331 during that stretch with 35 runs batted in. Had a slow start to this season, but finishing strong. Wade missing down and away. It's 2-0. Astros an off day yesterday, as did the Mariners. Astros coming off a 3-2 road trip, winning 2 out of 3 in Toronto and splitting the 2-game series in Milwaukee. Wade has missed again. It's 3-0. Seattle's on their 3rd leg of a 3-city road trip. They played at Texas, then went to Chicago, and then came back to the Lone Star State for this 4-game series. 3-0 swinging and a foul down the third base side.
Good cutter by Wade. Trying to fight his way back into this count. Well, as fast as Wade works, it's escalated just as quickly against him early on. And as an opponent to a guy who's been struggling with command, if you go back and look at that last start, if you're a Seattle Mariner hitter, and you have a veteran on the mound like Wade Miley, you might be looking to attack in the zone, knowing that the veteran wants to get ahead in some of these counts.
Now the count's full. That'll be into the crowd on the third base side. Astros 2 more series with the Mariners on the season. This 4-game set, and then they'll be in Seattle for a quick 2-gamer at the end of September. Final road trip of the year.
It's a long flight for 2 games, TK.
It is. And on to Anaheim. There'll be an off day before that series, so the Astros will travel on the off day. Seattle spent their off day here in Houston. They would have preferred to have the Rangers and the Astros back-to-back on this trip rather than go to Chicago and come right back. Seager keeps spoiling 3-2 pitches. That one might have been a little wide, but he protected the zone and fouled it away. "20 pitches in for Wade Miley, still looking for his first out of this game. Hill making the play on that foul ball on the first base side.
He better make the play. He's the infield guru. Go down and talk to him, make sure he funneled. That's what he called it when you're fielding a ground ball. Funnel it to the center of the body.
This ball hit high and deep to right field. Tucker all the way back at the wall. And it is 4-0 Mariners. Kyle Seager, a 2-run home run. The M's have jumped Wade Miley for 4 in the first 4 batters of the game. Home run number 20 for Kyle Seager. He becomes the first Seattle Mariner in their history with 8 straight seasons of 20 or more home runs.
Finally got the one he was waiting for out over the plate from Wade Miley, and he launched it. Pretty heavy uppercut right there by Seager and launched it into the bullpen for the Astros. Brent Strom is going to pop out of the Astros dugout right now to have a conversation with Wade and try and break up this rhythm, because it is not a good one.
Wade came in with the 3rd best ERA in the American League, trailing just his teammates Justin Verlander and Garrett Cole. But that ERA has jumped already from 3.06 to 3.29 with these 4 runs in the first inning. And the Astros have bullpen action in this game before the first out has been recorded. Cy Snead is warming up in the Houston bullpen. Those 4 earned runs allowed matched the most Wade's allowed as a Houston Astro. And matched the most he's allowed in the last 2 years, including 2018 as a member of the Brewers. So now he'll face Tom Murphy. Murphy takes a strike. Kyle Seager had not had much success at all against Wade prior to that home run. He was 5 for 36 with 13 strikeouts. This ball down the line, that's a fair ball. Mariners have started out 5 for 5 to begin this game. Murphy will stop it first as Bregman retrieves that ball off the wall. Double, single, double home run, and now a single down the line and left.
Some pretty comfortable hitters in the box right now for Seattle. Diaz unable to get over there and knock that one down. Fortunately, hit that wall and came back, kept the runner at first base, so you still might have the possibility to salvage a ground ball double play. But right now, Wade Miley is looking for anything at a player. Daniel Vogelbach up there, team leader in home runs and RBIs. They have the shift against him. It's brought to you by Geico.
It's been a little bit of a struggle for Vogelbach, as hot as Seager's been for a month and a half. Vogelbach, his last 41 games, batting .178. Seen that average dip down to .218. He is the new Joey Gallo, if you will, with the most true outcomes, highest percentage of true outcomes of any hitter. Gallo had been the leader the last couple of years in the AL West and throughout the league, but now it's another AL West guy. Vogelbach with walks, homers, and strikeouts almost 50% of the time, 47.8%.
That's impressive. Modern day ball player.
82 walks, 29 home runs. Down to the count here, 1-2. And Wade misses wide. It has been a struggle for Wade Miley tonight. He has thrown 29 pitches and has not recorded an out. Five hits matches the same number he allowed 2 starts ago, when he allowed 5 hits in 5 innings to the Angels. In the last start, just 2 hits allowed, and tonight 5 hits to the first 5 batters. And Cy Snead already warmed up. It looks like he's hesitating between throws as Miley loses the batter with a pitch up, and AJ Hinch has seen enough. 6 batters into this game, not one out recorded, and Wade Miley's night is going to be over. Vogelback draws a walk. Miley, with his hands on his hips, will leave with first and second and nobody out in this first inning. Cy Snead will come on. Astros is out of the game. Wade Miley leaves after 6 batters, all 6 reaching, and turns it over to Cy Snead.
Yeah, if you got stuck in a little bit of that Houston traffic and you show up late to this ball game, you're going to wonder what happened. But Yukon Cornelius is in the game right now. He is on to try and get a couple of outs in this first inning, but he's also going to try and eat up a couple of innings for A.J. Hinch. 6 games this season. Cy Snead is throwing 15 2/3 innings. Threw on the 31st, so he hasn't pitched in September yet. Should be pretty well rested. But he's got to be economical and be careful because these Mariners have come out swinging.
Yeah, with the September rosters expanding, A.J. Hinch has a couple of extra arms out there. He has a 10-man bullpen coming off the off day. So he is going to ask the bullpen today to cover all 27 outs as Cy Snead faces Tim Lopes. Lopes takes a called strike. Wade Miley, 3rd in the American League in ERA, best in the AL in home ERA. Both of those numbers will take a dramatic jump. As Lopes fouls one back, it's 0-2.
According to our notes, he's got 5 pitches. Cy Snead does. Fastball, changeup, curveball, cutter, slider.
Miley ends up throwing 31 pitches tonight in the first inning. By far his lowest pitch count of the year. He had a 71 pitch outing against the White Sox earlier. And Cy Snead with a count of 2-2. Wade going through a little discussion here with his outing. Justin Verlander to his left. Mariners in their series at Wrigley against the Cubs only scored 2 runs in those 2 games combined. They had one big offensive day against the Rangers when they scored 11. But they have scored less than 4 on 4 of their 6 games on this trip. Tucker towards the line, makes a running catch. Kyle Tucker picks up the first out of the game as he makes the play on Tim Lopes. 1 away in the first.
First out of the ball game is to Kyle Tucker. Lengthy run getting towards that line. Got a good jump. You know what? That play looks routine, but if you're a defender right now, you have no idea how nervous Kyle Tucker probably was on that fly ball because it was going to be the first out of the inning.
37 pitches in the first inning until the first out. Here's Jake Fraley, who just made his big league debut a few weeks ago on August 21st. See what he's done since being called up from AAA. 61 games at the AA level this year, and then 38 at AAA before the call-up.
Well, how about Scott Service and some of these guys? It's like, almost like having an opener. You get that lineup ready to face Wade Miley, who's a left-handed pitcher. Sit couple of your lefties, and now you've got a right-handed pitcher in there.
And other than CNL Perez, all righties out of the bullpen for the Astros. That's a broken bat towards short, past Bregman into center field. A run will score. That one will be charged to Wade Miley. It's now 5-0 as Tom Murphy crosses the plate on a broken bat RBI single by Jake Fraley. That's his first RBI in the major leagues.
He's probably wondering what the big deal about the Astros is right now. The way his teammates and himself are going out there and getting base hits. Just out of the reach of Alex. And if you're on defense right now, you're trying to get out, help your pitcher get out of this inning, but at the same time, you also know that there's plenty of game left. That could be good or bad depending on how your pitching is going, but as far as an offense is concerned, we know that the Astros have the ability to put up runs. They've also got a guy on the other side in Marco Gonzalez that they've had reasonable success against, who's been sitting around for a while.
Astros have put some numbers on Marco in his career, 20 earned runs in 24 innings. That ball sliced down the line and right. Braden Bishop bidding for extra bases. That's foul. Just foul down the right field line. Tucker plays it back in, but that was called foul by Dan Iasonia.
Good idea by Tucker. Play through the whistle.
Scott Service wants to look at this one again. Service has said play on, so no challenge. Bishop down to the count 0-2. Mariners getting a chance in September to play guys that have been at the minor league level most of the season, like a Jake Fraley, like a Braden Bishop. Tim Lopes, their 7, 8, 9 hitters, all getting an opportunity here. Bishop just 4 for 35 so far at the major league level. Two and two the count.
Bishop was drafted and signed by the Seattle Mariners, went to the University of Washington, didn't have to go too far to play for the Seattle Mariners. The only other born and bred guy in the lineup right now, I believe, is Kyle Seager. Kind of explains how Jerry Dipoto works.
There's a strikeout for Cy Sneed, who picks up his first strikeout of the night. That's the second out of the inning.
Big second out in this first inning.
With that 5th run scoring and charge to the ledger of Wade Miley, it's the first time he's allowed 5 earned runs in the last 2 seasons. Back to the top of the order, and Dylan Moore, he doubled to start this 5-run inning. And Moore takes a strike. Six hits and a walk for Seattle in this inning. Astros pitchers have thrown 46 pitches so far. The Astros don't have any off days for a while, so the bullpen needing to pick up 27 outs. 8 games in 8 days on this homestand, and then they'll head right out to Kansas City for a 3-game weekend series on top of that. So 11 games in the next 11 days for A.J. Hinch. And he'll have a burden on his bullpen tonight in the start of this stretch. Sneed strikes out Moore to end the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts to end the first, but a 5-run inning for Seattle. 5 to start this game. We'll have Jose Altuve at the top. Michael Brantley will play left field and bat second. Alex Bregman hits third. Yordan Alvarez batting cleanup. Yuli Gurriel at first base. Aledmys Diaz at third. Kyle Tucker getting his first start of 2019. He's in right field. Robinson Chirinos behind the plate. And Josh Reddick bats ninth in center field.
Left-hander Marco Gonzalez going for the Seattle Mariners. Doing a pretty good job this season. Those 14 wins account for 24% of the Mariner wins. He has thrown in 169 and 2/3 innings, has a 4.30 ERA.
Does not strike out many, including this Astros team that doesn't strike out in general. Here's Jose Altuve. This lineup has faced Marco Gonzalez for 66 at-bats and only struck out 5 times. Altuve has struck out 3 of those times, but he is 5 for 13 with a home run against Marco in his last at-bat. So the Astros have to think about, not that they're down 5, but that they have 9 at-bats at least to work with. And Marco has not fared well against them in his career.
Yeah, it's interesting that ERA is so high, yet he's only given up the 1 home run to Jose Altuve in his 6 previous appearances against the Astros. Comes into this game with a 7.50 ERA against the Astros.
Top 5 guys in this lineup all have very good numbers against Gonzalez. Altuve watches one sail wide. It's 3-1. Altuve will get the start today in the leadoff spot with George Springer under concussion protocol. Altuve's been good as a leadoff hitter. 8 games this year, batting .343 with 5 home runs in those 8 games. Beats the foul at the plate at 3-2. Gonzalez walked 11 in his 6 starts in August. He's generally battling around the edges of the zone, does not have overpowering stuff. And Altuve draws a walk to start this game. That's a good start for the offense as Altuve, a leadoff base runner.
I'm with you. The last thing I think Marco wanted to do is create base runners with the walk. As you know and I know, that the more base runners they have, the better opportunity they have to score multiple runs in an inning. You can kind of see by the reaction of the catcher Murphy after that walk, he was kind of emphatic about Marco getting the zone, pointing to his chest.
Well, it's just a matter of time for the guy at the plate, Michael Brantley. He's in an 0 for 14 right now, which is the second longest hitless streak for him of the season. Had an 0 for 17 back in early April. Since his first time here at Minute Maid Park, his second week of the season. Brantley down in the count 0-2.
To Marco Gonzalez's credit, 2 fastballs right in the heart of the plate.
Brantley starting the night at .324, third in the American League in batting. Going to work with 2 strikes, fouls 1 away.
There might be a little bit of fatigue. Even the veterans have a tough time getting through August. But with Michael Brantley, we really haven't seen him on top of that baseball like we're accustomed to. A little bit tardy on that one also. But again, sometimes simple adjustments.
Watches that one sail wide. It's 1-2.
You know, you can be tardy on a baseball, on a pitch. You know, your brain isn't necessarily going to be telling your hands as quickly as you want sometimes to go attack that baseball.
On the ground to first, played there by Nola, goes to short for 1, and they turn the double play on Brantley. 3-6-3 on the double play, erases the leadoff walk.
Good play by Nola. Ball was hit hard on one hop, so he had plenty of time to catch that and make that feed. We've seen it so many times, that double play affecting the Astros' possibility of scoring runs.
Especially when you erase a base runner in front of this guy, Alex Bregman. Julie just talked to Alex before the game. What a run he's been on. He's reached in 27 games in a row and hitting .423 during that stretch. Bregman 7 for 14 against Marco Gonzalez. Double play was the 127th the Astros have hit into this year. They came into the game tied with the Angels at 126. The A's just a couple behind at 124. Now Bregman down the count 1-2. Thirsty Thursday here at Minute Maid Park. Fans getting half-price drafts on Thursdays at the ballpark. Started a few weeks ago towards the end of August. Alex pops one high in the air on the infield. Three different infielders converge. The shortstop Dylan Moore takes charge and puts it away for the final out of the inning. Through one, it's 5-0 Seattle.
You can go to @AT&T Sportsnet SW and help us out and vote. Is it important to you that the Astros clinch home field advantage throughout the playoffs? If so, why? Yes, Astros are great at home. Yes, keep it from the Yankees. Yes, keep it from the Dodgers. Home field doesn't matter. If you like that one, vote D, but make sure you go and vote on our Chevy Stroh poll.
Astros have some work to do to try to avoid their third loss within the division at home all year long. They're down 5-0 at the end of one. Cy Snead came on in the first inning with nobody out. Recorded outs of 3 of the 4 batters he faced, only allowed a single to Jake Fraley. And he delivers a strike to D. Gordon. D. Gordon singled, stole a base, scored a run his first time up. And he hits it sharply past Alex Bregman into left field. D. Gordon 2 for 2 as he leads off the second inning with a single. This Mariners team had the day off yesterday and they're coming out swinging the bats today. Here's Austin Nola. Takes a strike.
Mariners definitely took the idea of getting no hit again out of the question early.
5 for 5 to start the game. Little check swing, foul ball. Snead has been used as a starter and a reliever this year at the minor league level. 3 of his 6 bullpen appearances at the big league level have been multi-inning outings, and he'll be looking to extend as many as he can go tonight for A.J. Hinch. Missed outside. Counts 1-2. Astros staying in rotation through this off day, so Framber Valdez will get the start tomorrow. Justin Verlander Saturday. And Garrett Cole on Sunday. It means that Garrett will not face the Oakland A's. He'll make the first start of that series in Kansas City. Oakland was trailing today 7-1 going into the bottom of the 7th inning, but they would rally with 7 runs in the 7th and 2 more in the 8th to defeat Los Angeles. The Angels losing that game 10-6. Astros eliminated the Seattle Mariners during play last week, and this week they have mathematically eliminated both the Angels and the Rangers. Only one team remaining in the AL West, and that's the A's, who came in trailing the Astros by 8.5 games. The A's will be here for 4 beginning on Monday as we take a look at the current standings in the American League West. A's have the continuation of a suspended game tomorrow with Detroit and then a regular game, so a doubleheader. They're leading that suspended game 5-3 in the 7th inning. Swing and a foul tip caught by Torino. Cy Snead has himself a 3rd strikeout, and now they're going to say the ball hit the dirt. So that is not a strikeout. Stays 1-2.
Yeah, that's pretty close right there.
That looked clean to me. That ball hammered deep to left field. It's 7-0 Mariners as Austin Nola, who hit his first career home run here on June 28th, has connected for his 8th career home run. It is all Mariners tonight.
We go from what could have been a strikeout to a 2-run homer. The evening is not getting much better for the Houston Astros.
Smiles in the Seattle dugout right now as Kyle Seager bats with a called strike. There's 12 batters into this game and the Mariners lead 7-0. Nola has already driven in 4. Only had 18 runs batted in his big league career coming into this game. So he has taken a new career high in RBIs with 4, and he's only played 2 innings of baseball. Seager fouls one away. It's 0-2. Snead this year 9 starts, 10 relief appearances for AAA Round Rock. That's called 3rd strike outside corner. Seager thought that was outside, but Joe West said that is too close, right on the edge for a called 3rd strike. The Astros charity game is tomorrow night. Tune in at 6 o'clock to purchase a VIP bag for $500. A Hall of Fame bag goes for $750, or the best of all, the Cooperstown bag for $1,500. They're all filled with unique memorabilia, autographed items, plus much more. Proceeds benefit the childhood cancer efforts of the Astros Foundation. We'll see you at 6 o'clock tomorrow night for the charity game on AT&T Sportsnet. We'll be on the air a half hour earlier than normal for that Astros Foundation charity game on AT&T Sportsnet.
Can we bid?
I think so.
All right.
I think we're eligible.
I'm in.
The VIP bag gets you an autographed ball from a member of this year's team, plus 2 tickets to a game next year, plus 2 general admission tickets to the 2019 Houston Open, plus a Jose Altuve sliding bobblehead, plus a championship ring from 2017, the replica rings, and an Astros t-shirt, and a Navy Arctic 6-can day cooler. All that for $500. You add all that together, and then you add in, instead of a 2019 Astros autograph ball, an autograph ball from an Astros Hall of Fame member. That's what takes you into the Hall of Fame bag for $250 more.
See what you did there.
And then the Cooperstown bag, Blummer.
There's more.
There is more. You get a ball autographed by Jeff Bagwell, Craig Biggio, and Nolan Ryan. All 3 on one ball. Hall of Fame bag also gets you 4 tickets to a 2020 game, which is also the same in the Cooperstown bag. 2 tickets to the Houston Open for all the bags, VIP, Hall of Fame, and Cooperstown. Bobbleheads and t-shirts and replica rings for all the bags. But the Cooperstown bag will get you 2 tickets into the AT&T Sportsnet suite for a 2020 game and a behind-the-scenes tour of our AT&T Sportsnet broadcast. Ball sharply hit past the mound, but there is Alex Bregman. Vogelback retired for the for the third out. That'll do it for the Mariners. It is 7-0 at the end of 1.5. Astros trying to take it back. Coming in at 90-50, best home record in the American League. Tonight has not been the start they were hoping for. They are down 7-0 in the bottom half of the second inning, but plenty of at-bats to catch up as Yordan Alvarez will lead things off. Yordan steps in at .317, a 1,084 OPS since his call-up on June the 9th. Yordan approaching the 3-month mark in his major league career, has already won 3 American League Rookies of the Month. Richard Justice, who has taken a poll of all the guys who will be voting around MLB.com for Rookie of the Year. And Yordan right now is the unanimous selection. First time he has been unanimous, and had some votes for John Means earlier in the year, and Brandon Lau got some early votes, but now Yordan running away with the polling in the American League. Past the shortstop, Dylan Moore tried to backhand that sharply hit ground ball up the middle, and Yordan reaches here in the second.
Two innings in, leadoff man on both innings. The ball hit sharply to the backhand side of Moore. Kind of raced up that glove.
It's going to be an error charge to the Mariners shortstop.
This guy's going for Rookie of the Year, right?
Yeah.
Yordan can run a little bit last time I checked, too, when he wants to get a hit.
Yeah, he got up the line that one time, 28.6. Astros still looking for their first hit.
I think we just saw it. Didn't get credit for it.
Ely didn't have any hits in that Milwaukee series. Ely had his 9-game hitting streak snapped on Monday, went 0 for 8 in that series. Still coming in, batting .305 on the season. Marco Gonzalez. 6th start against the Astros. That's 2-2. Yuli sends one to right field. That is going to be down for a hit. One hops against the wall. Yuli heading to second base, and he will get in there with a double. Astros with their first hit of the game. Second and third, nobody out.
Well, that's one way to earn that hit. Hit it where they ain't. Drive that pitch away to the opposite field. Yuli back in the swing of things. He's another guy that enjoys playing here at Minute Maid Park. Did a good job of getting on that outside corner, anticipating it out there. That way he's able to extend off the zone and drive it.
Yuli now 4 for 9 with 3 doubles against Marco Gonzalez. Here's Aledmys Diaz. That one gets away, coming down the line, Jordan, and the play will be made. Safe at home plate. Jordan slides into the pitcher covering Gonzalez. Joe West rules Alvarez safe. Yuli moving to third on a pitch that got away.
Murphy foul tips that one off his glove to the backstop. Jordan takes a chance. The thrower's there in plenty of time. But it looks like after the catch, the glove comes up and Jordan sneaks under it and also takes out Marco Gonzalez pretty good right there. Looks like the ball came out too.
Yep, all the above. I think he would have been safe either way, but the ball definitely is jarred loose from the glove. Here, if you see the ball, there goes the ball.
Yeah, and the reality of a 6'5" and Adonis coming down the line is also pretty intimidating.
It's not always easy to score when the ball goes to the backstop here at Minute Maid Park.
No, you know what? We haven't talked about it much, but they extend the netting. But they've literally installed new netting all over the ballpark. So even behind home plate, they've got new netting, and it's taut. It's a new word I learned, and it's not Wednesday.
We had the off day yesterday.
I did. I studied up a little bit. Kids are in school. They're helping me out. But it's taut, so it's going to bounce back a little bit, and there's brick back there. There's some hard surfaces, but Jordan took a chance, was able to get in there, but I think a little bit had to do with some of the tentativeness of Marco Gonzalez realizing Jordan's coming at him.
It's called a wild pitch, but that's one Murphy needs to stop, and there you see the ball. There's just a lot of momentum for Jordan, and a big man taking out a smaller man.
Yeah, there's a train coming through. He's built like one.
So the Astros get their first run of the game on the wild pitch, and now Yuli at third base with nobody out, and Aledmys Diaz with a 2-0 count. Astros last 4 games at home on the last homestand, which was a 10-game homestand. They scored 11, 15, 8, and 8 the last 4 games. So 7 might not be too much to overcome for this offense. 42 runs over the last 4 home games before tonight. The 3-0 pitch caught a corner, according to Joe West. It's 3-1. Aledmys takes that low, ball 4. Well, the Astros, still with nobody out, have scored a run, and have runners on first and third in this 7-1 game. Kyle Tucker looking for his first hit and his first run batted in of 2019. Had a 34 home run, 97 RBI season at AAA Round Rock this year. Tucker 0 for 3 so far at the big league level. Came on for George Springer when Springer had to leave the game in Milwaukee on Tuesday night after banging his head on the center field wall. Tucker fouls one away. So the Astros hoping to get at least 2, maybe 3 or more back this inning. Try and get right back into this game.
Well, it's a superb RBI opportunity for Kyle Tucker. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Push that run across. Trying to extend this inning a little bit if you can. Splits on Marco are pretty interesting too. Left-handed hitters hitting .318 against Marco Gonzalez. Right-handed hitters at .258.
Changeup kind of loses its effectiveness. That ball's hit towards right field, but he pulls it. Broke his bat, it sounded like. And that ball's foul. Joe West telling him not to leave the batter's circle, that the bat boy will bring him his new bat.
Decent swing. It's just a little too far in, gets towards that label and breaks that bat. So a new piece of lumber in the hands of Kyle Tucker. But that was that changeup you were talking about, Todd. Had a little bit of that tail to it into the left-handed hitter.
Tucker's 67 career at-bats at the major league level. Still looking for that first big league home run. Went 9 for 64 last year with a couple of doubles and a triple in Colorado. Fly ball center field, shallow, coming on Braden Bishop. Tagging it is Yuli, and he is going to bluff a go as a throw comes in. Not far enough to score the run. Tucker is out number 1. Bring up Robinson Chirinos. Chirinos had the series off in Milwaukee, getting the start tonight to begin this homestand. Robinson 234 on the season, but 306 against left-handed pitching this year. Astros as a team have fared very well against lefty starters, 29-9 on the season when a left-hander is on the mound against them. Takes one for a ball. Walsh on the ground to third. Seager to second for 1, and the Mariners turn a double play. Astros only get 1 unearned run out of that inning. It's now 7-1 Seattle after 2.
Justin Verlander's debut for the Houston Astros, acquired on August 31st, but Astros fans had to wait all the way till today, 2 years ago, September 5th, against the Seattle Mariners, and he was excellent that day. 6 innings pitched, hit 99 with his final pitch of the game, which was a called third strike to Mitch Haniger. But Cameron Maybin, the other guy who was acquired on August 31st, coming up with the offense that Justin Verlander needed to get that very first Astros win. It was a 2-run shot. A good night for those Houston Astros in Seattle. Remember A.J. Hinch telling us after the game, talking about Verlander that night. He was worth the price of admission, just that 6th inning alone. It was pretty incredible to see him get out of that and hit the 98-99 with those final pitches of the night, DK.
Yeah, the start of what would be a brilliant September for Verlander. 5 wins and 5 starts after coming over in that second trade deadline, which is no longer around. Cameron Maybin was acquired that same day as well. Tim Lopes will lead things off for Seattle in the 3rd inning. Mariners leading 7-1. Looked like the Astros were going to try and get back into this game with a couple of runs, maybe more. And then after 1st and 3rd, nobody out with a run already in. Seattle did not allow any further scoring for the Astros. And it's 7-1. Jake Fraley will bat with 1 out and nobody on. Fraley with his first major league run batted in his last time up, a single into center field. Swings the first pitch from Snead and pops it way in the air. Chirinos and Gurriel. It'll be Chirinos who makes the call on the catch. And Fraley pops up for the 2nd out of the inning.
Join us this Saturday as all fans receive a Justin Verlander bobblehead presented by Chevron. And get here early before the game that evening for Boots Scootin' Barbecue Street Fest presented by Pluckers. For tickets and info, visit astros.com/promotions.
Now Snead will face the number 9 hitter Braden Bishop. Sy picked up his first strikeout of the game against Bishop, his first time up. And starts him off with a cutter for a called strike. 2-run home run in the 2nd inning. The 2 runs allowed by Snead. As he misses with the breaking ball, it's 1-1. Slider for a swinging strike, and he's ahead of Bishop 1-2. Snead spends his winters. He and his wife and his wife's family spend their winters up in Alaska in the offseason. Showed you in an earlier outing this season. He's got Yukon Cornelius stitched on his glove. It's kind of his alter ego. Spends a lot of time up in Alaska outdoors in the wintertime. Kind of resembles the character from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Swing and a miss. Yukon Cornelius or Sy Snead, a 1-2-3 third. Only needed 9 pitches to get through that inning. J.R. Richards, September 5th, 1971. Van Hal Lanier to end a complete game victory in his big league debut. The 5-3 victory capped a doubleheader sweep at Candlestick in San Francisco. J.R.'s 15 strikeouts would tie the record for a major league debut, which Carl Spooner had set with the Brooklyn Dodgers in 1954. 15 strikeouts in his major league debut. It was 48 years ago today. Here's Josh Reddick leading off the bottom half of the 3rd inning for the Astros. Takes a pitch outside for a ball. It's 1-0. JR saw one of his Astros franchise records taken away this year by Garrett Cole as Reddick soft serves one past the 3rd baseman Seager. Nobody else there on the left side of the infield. So Josh Reddick with an infield hit, or with a hit past the drawn in infield. And a wide open left side of that infield for Josh.
Hits is hits. Jeff Bagwell special right here, just off the end of the bat, nudged through the infield. That's playing Josh Reddick in that shift.
Oh, Josh, who has hit .308 against lefties coming in with an opening hit. Here's Jose Altuve. Altuve walked his first time up. Altuve grounds one foul right into the hands of 3rd base coach Gary Pettis. Astros' second hit of the night. Yuli Gurriel a double. Now Josh Reddick a single in the left. Reddick now 4 for 10 in his career against Marco Gonzalez as Altuve looks at a pitch on the edge for a strike. It's 0-2. Astros get their bullpen going, so Cy Snead's night might be over after 3 innings. Jose Urquidy beginning to warm up. Altuve at an even 300 on the season. Has the most hits in Major League Baseball since the All-Star break with 70. There's a base hit into right field. Josh Reddick went the other way. Jose Altuve goes the other way. Both have singles here to start the third.
Join us this Saturday as all fans receive a Justin Verlander bobblehead presented by Chevron, and get here early before the game that evening for Boot Scoot and Barbecue Fest presented by Pluckers. For tickets and info, visit astros.com/promotions.
Timing on the bobblehead, Verlander versus Yusei Kikuchi for that game, as Michael Brantley will bat with 2 on and nobody out. Brantley grounded into a double play his first time up. Takes a strike from Marco Gonzalez. Gonzalez with his start tonight sets a career high with his 30th start of the season. Never before in his career and he made that many starts. He's also approaching his innings total, highest of his career. Off balance throw made by the shortstop Dylan Moore to get Michael Brantley. Each runner moves up 90 feet. There's one away in the inning.
Got a scattering report for you presented by your Greater Houston Honda dealers. How about Alex Bregman's hot cold zone since August 1st? Remember, he is the reigning player of the month in that month of August, doing a great job. We've seen a lot of teams trying to bust him in, but if you're trying to get to that lower portion, you better be good, because if you miss middle in, he is going to crush it, especially here at Minute Maid Park, taking advantage of those Crawford boxes.
Infield back here with a 7-1 lead, and Alex batting with second and third and 1 out. Last 29 games for Alex Bregman. He wins the Player of the Month in the month of August and continues with a strong September. Bregman 7 for 12 during a 3-game streak in September. 1275 OPS over 29 games. And he drills this one to left field, and that will be down into the wall. 2 runs will score. Reddick and Altuve cross the plate. It's now a 7-3 game. Bregman's 97th and 98th run batted ins of the year.
You know, it's interesting about the Astros. We know that they can lean back, go ahead and try and hit the 3-run jacks and things like that. But this is just a good piece of hitting by Alex, staying on a pitch, that little bit of a slider, maybe a slurve on that outside corner. He lets it get to him and gets the barrel. And we talk about staying through the zone so much. And Alex gets to that contact and really extends through that swing in order to keep that ball true. If he clips that out in front, maybe creates a little bit of a turn and it slices back towards the left fielder. That was just a legitimate pure line drive to left center field to drive in a couple.
Bregman now 8 for 16 against Marco Gonzalez. And here's Yordan Alvarez, who reached on an error and scored a run his first time up. Yordan takes a pitch outside for ball 1. So the Astros scored 1 last inning, threatened for more. They have put up 2 more this inning. Still only 1 out. And Alvarez, who's 4 for 7 against Marco Gonzalez at the plate. Mentioned Gonzalez won't strike out many of these Astros, and tonight he has faced 12 of them without a strikeout. Had just 5 Ks against this lineup and 66 at bats coming into tonight.
StatCast AI powered by AWS shows you the spray chart for Yordan Alvarez. Baseballs he's put in play the last 100 times of 200 feet or less.
Takes that one inside. It's 3-0. Alex and Yuli are in a good race to the first Astro to reach 100 RBIs on the season. Alex just passed Yuli for the team lead in runs batted in with those 2 RBIs. He has 98. Yuli's on deck with 97. And that one's outside, ball 4. Yordan Alvarez reaching for the 11th consecutive game, draws a walk. Astros with first and second, still 1 out.
I've been in a lot of these conversations right here, but I'd love to be in this one right now, just understanding that Murphy's going out there trying to talk to Marco after walking what should be the rookie of the year. You got to make better pitches on that guy. Could you imagine? I mean, this guy has the opportunity to hit one through a brick wall and add a couple more runs in what's a tough inning, and you end up walking him. Or does Murphy go out there and go, man, now you've done it? You've got La Pina at the plate, who's been swinging the bat well for the last 3 months.
Yeah, this guy has the best stretch going over his last 58 games of anybody in Major League Baseball. Yuli doubled his first time up and takes one upstairs for ball 1. Saw the pineapple glasses donned by some of those fans on the first base side.
Let's hope they work. La Pina vision.
Worked the first time up. Yuli snapped an 0 for 8 with that double to right field. And it's down and in, ball 2. You've got a team here that doesn't strike out much, and you've got a pitcher
for the win.
I've got him on now.
Oh, rally time.
They told me I could see the La Pina home run before it happens if I put him on.
I like it.
Visualizing over here.
Julia's calling it.
Ready.
We got proof.
Look, my friend's up here.
Oh, yeah. A lot of Pina power over there.
They brought enough for everyone. They even brought me some to hand off to the guys if they wanted any. So we are covered.
Ours are shades.
Yeah, we haven't taken it to the next level.
You need to pop those things out so you can actually see the game, guys.
Julia, you have no idea how good it looks through.
Oh, they're so good. The game looks great in these.
What happened?
Foul tip.
Oh, thanks.
Foul tip. It's 2-2.
Yep. Drink it in.
I think it looks better with the shades.
I completely agree. Make sure you get your screenshots. There you go.
TK, you always have more swag than Plummer and me every time.
He does.
Ball back to the mound. Uh-oh, the shades might not have worked, but there's a low throw, so Yordan forced out. Nice pick by D. Gordon. And there's 2 away.
So if you're looking through your rose-colored La Pina glasses, you're thankful it's not a double play and it extends this inning a little bit. But you're right, D. Gordon saved the potential for an error and a couple more runs. That ball was spiked pretty good.
It's amazing, right? I mean, Gonzalez is a precision-type pitcher, and then he gets on flat ground and he has trouble throwing the ball on the fly to D. Gordon. Just spikes it. Here's Aledmys Diaz. Well, if nothing else, the Astros are both putting up runs the last couple of innings and adding pitches to Marco Gonzalez Toto, who's approaching 60 through 3 innings. Aledmys walked his first time up and sees a strike here on the outside corner. It's 1-1. Nice to get that extra run in. The Astros unable to cash in on further scoring last inning, settled for 1. Now they've got Bregman on third and Yuli on first with 2 outs for Aledmys. Got in on his hands with the cutter. It's 2-2. Now the count goes full. 2 walks in this game, 3 walks in this game already for Gonzalez, 1 each inning. Now he's 3-2 on Aledmys. Yuli will take off from first with 2 outs. Ground ball foul past Bregman. Broken bat towards short. Dylan Moore has it. Makes the play on Diaz for the final out of the inning. Astros add 2. They now trail 7-3. Astros Golf Night presented by Golf Tech. Union Station will be a golfer's paradise with hitting bays and a putting course. You can also learn more about the 2019 Houston Open. For more information and tickets, visit astros.com/golf night. It'll be September 12th as the final game of this homestand. 8 games in 8 days, 4 with Seattle, 4 with Oakland, and the Astros have a new pitcher here, Jose Urquidy.
This will be Urquidy's 6th appearance of the season. He's thrown in 23 innings. First time out of the bullpen. You can see 5 starts on the season for Urquidy.
Starts off Dylan Moore with a pitch off the plate. Moore hitting leadoff for the first time in his career. Doubled and scored a run in the first inning. He's also struck out. Urquidy taking over after Cy Snead pitched 3 innings of 3-hit 2-run baseball. 2-run home run allowed by Snead, and now they'll look for multiple innings out of Urquidy. Plate 2-1. This is the 3rd time around for Jose Urquidy. And we'll probably not see him get a spot start during the month of September. The Astros are aware he is closing in on his pitch limit for the season, or his innings pitched total for the season, which they were comfortable with. So be used as a guy who can pitch 2 or 3 innings at a time out of the bullpen, but for now the 5th starter is Framber Valdez, and they can also juggle that 5th starting spot with a couple of off days coming up after this next road trip. Outside, ball 4. Urquidy walks the leadoff man Dylan Moore. Second walk issued by Astros pitching. And D. Gordon will bat. Moore has 9 steals this year, but he's also been caught stealing 9 times. D. Gordon 2 for 2, 2 runs tonight. D sends one high in the air, deep to right field. Tucker all the way back at the track, and he'll make the play on the warning track. Hustling back to first base is Dylan Moore. D. Gordon flies out for the first out. I'll bring up Austin Nola, who already has a career night going. He has 4 runs batted in for the first time in his big league career. 2-run double in the first and a 2-run home run in the second. Call the strike. Austin's younger brother Aaron, an outstanding pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies. Austin and Aaron playing LSU. 0-2 the count to Austin Nola. That one's down. It's 1-2. Mentioned Oakland won today 10-6. Cleveland lost their game at home to the White Sox 7-1. Cleveland right now is the wild card team on the outside looking in the American League. This ball sent in the air to center field, playable for Josh Reddick. And Reddick puts it away for out number 2. It's time to play Name That Astro, brought to you by Nissan. Here are tonight's clues. Perfection, hardware galore, MVP. Send your guesses or your answers to @AT&T Sportsnet SW. Name That Astro, presented by Nissan. Only the second start of the season for Reddick in center field. AJ saying before the game he might mix in a start for Jake Marisnick during this series. We'll see. The Mariners feature a lefty starter tonight, a lefty starter on Saturday, and their primary pitcher tomorrow after the opener will be a lefty as well. Seager swings through that pitch, and a check of the runner as Chirinos made sure Moore was close enough to the bag as he tries to throw him out. Tommy Malone will be the pitcher for the majority of the game tomorrow, but they'll have an opener. Malone a lefty, and then Yusei Kikuchi a lefty on Saturday. To be determined who starts for the Mariners on Sunday.
Yeah, this season we've seen Malone and LeBlanc really get those openers in front of them, and they come in and pitch those bulk innings. It's been successful a couple of times. I know the record doesn't dictate it, but they've had some decent outings.
Malone has made 12 appearances following an opener this year of his 20 appearances on the season. Urquidy, after an initial walk, trying to work through the 4th inning. 0-2 on Seager with 2 outs. So of all the Mariners who have 8 seasons of 20 home runs or more, none of them had done it in succession before Kyle Seager did it with his home run tonight in the 1st inning. Sends this ball into center field. Reddick eases back, has plenty of room, and puts it away. Jose Urquidia shut out 4th inning at 7-3 in favor of the Mariners.
Welcome back. 7-3 Mariners lead it. We head to the bottom of the 4th, and we last saw right-hander Aaron Sanchez pitch for the Astros on August 15th. He only went 2 1/3 that day against the Detroit Tigers. Afterwards, we found out that he was dealing with some right shoulder soreness, so they placed him on the IL. Well, today we got the news from Jeff Luhnow that he will undergo right shoulder surgery, so that will end his season, and that was not the plan for him, as he had really hoped to give it a rest, see if he could work his way back, and then join the team for the end of the season. So tough news for him today, but some good news for some guys who are recovering. Guys, Ryan Presley playing catch today, hopefully get on a mound tomorrow. That's good news. Brad Peacock playing catch as well, so he'll start a throwing program. Colin McHugh not throwing yet, but once he does, he'll begin a throwing program as well. TK.
All right, Julia, thanks for the updates. Too bad on Aaron Sanchez. We were hoping he might be a piece in that bullpen for the postseason, but his season is now over.
Yeah, that one hurts a little bit. It would have been interesting to see if he was right, how he would have mixed in. It would have been a nice arm, another weapon out of that bullpen for A.J. Hinch, but not to be seen the rest of the season.
Tucker getting his first start of the season, with Josh Reddick making his second start in center field. George Springer banging his head on the wall in Milwaukee. What's the latest on him, Julia?
It is a mild concussion, and he will be out a few days, but spirits are high, and we saw that earlier before A.J. Hinch spoke today. He came out with the glove that he was using in that game. The ball's still in the glove, and he was having a little fun with that as he came out to stretch with the guys. Can't do a whole lot until he's cleared, but it should be only a couple of days.
So he's got somebody else's jersey top on because it's got a 2 in it. That's not his number.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know who he's repping tonight. 2-1 the count. That's outside ball 3, 3-1. Ah, it's got the center fielder's warm-up top on. Because he's George.
Well, he was the one with the bat box for Josh Reddick, and Josh has a hit today, so living through George Springer getting a couple of knocks.
3-2 the count. There is Reddick due up third this inning. Kyle Tucker looking for his first big league hit of the season, is 0 for 4. Glide out to center field. This ball in the center field. Braden Bishop is there. Tucker retired for the second time on fly balls to straightaway center. There's one out here in the 4th inning. Marco Gonzalez needing to throw a lot of pitches in the first 3 innings. 63 of them to get through the Astros lineup 3 times. At least 16 batters in after 3 innings. Here's Robinson Chirinos, bouncing to a double play his first time up. Ground ball to Seager that started the around the horn double play for the Mariners. That one's in on Robbie for ball 1. But Gonzalez has the combination of not striking out a lot of guys, and the Astros are a team that don't strike out very much. So he's basically pitching to weak contact tonight.
Yeah, that's a high wire act. Staying on the edges, keep them off balance, late movement, change of speeds. There's a lot going on when you don't have a lot to go get that strikeout.
16 batters into the game, does not have a strikeout in this one. And he's up and in on Chirinos. The count's 3-0. Chirinos leads all American League catchers with 42 walks on the season. We saw the National League leader in catcher walks in that last series, Yasmani Grandal for Milwaukee. Brewers are tied with the Cubs in that big series at Miller Park in Milwaukee. 4-4 is their game right now. That is outside, ball 4. Chirinos draws a walk. Gonzalez has walked at least 1 in every inning, 4 walks tonight.
Join us at the Golf Club of Houston October 7th through the 13th for the Houston Open. Ticket options include daily general admission tickets, week-long tickets, and premium ticket packages. Proceeds from this year's tournament benefit the Astros Foundation. To purchase ticket packages, visit HoustonOpenGolf.com.
Here's Josh Reddick, who singled the other way and scored a run his first time up. And he rips one into center field. That'll be down for a hit. Astros with 2 more runners on. They have had 3 runners on each of the last 2 innings, and now 2 more this inning. And Reddick says, hey, wearing his top, he's 2 for 2.
That is a beautiful thing. Community Bank is going to bring us some speed that never slumps. Jose Altuve, a burner. It's also another guy, Miles Straw, you see pictured there, but 22 of the fastest sprint speeds this season, all 30.4 feet per second or higher for these guys. And when you have those kinds of wheels, you're able to score easily on base hits, and you're also able to create some infield hits with that speed. These guys are a lot of fun to watch.
Miles Straw just joining the active roster tonight. He's available off A.J. Hinch's bench. He got sent down towards the end of August, had to wait the obligatory 10 days to be called back up. So he is available. Altuve has walked and singled to right. I think other guys might ask George to wear their tops while he's going through the concussion protocol, but a guy like Altuve, I'm not sure if it would come back in the same shape.
Yeah, seriously, it might be a little stretched out.
Like that one
because he's squeezing into Josh Reddick's. If I send him a tie, do you think he could wear it and I'd be a better broadcaster?
Nowhere to go for you, buddy.
Oh, come on, dude. You're the best.
Altuve with a 1-0 count takes one down for a ball, 2-0.
Can we just ask George to wear Altuve's for the fun of it?
Just to see what it looks like, or go the other way and wear Jordan's.
Oh man, it'd actually make George look small. Oh, that's funny.
But George he's got a 2 for 2 wearing the 22.
Good teammate.
Yeah. Well, Altuve with his team down 4, 2 runners on in a 2-0 count, and that one's off the edge, ball 3. Gonzalez continues to nibble around the edges, and he has already walked 4 tonight. That's a little snug.
Yeah, showing a little midriff.
That ball's hit hard on the 3-0 pitch, but right at the left fielder, Tim Lopes. And Altuve retired for the second out. Hit it hard, but right at the Mariners left fielder.
Yeah, a little bit of a glitch in the GPS.
Maybe his buddy Michael Brantley may ask for George to wear that jersey of his soon. Michael trying to snap an 0 for 16. Had an 0 for 17 from March 31st through the first few days of April. That was his longest 0 for as an Astro, but now 0 for 16, a double play ground out and a ground out to short tonight. Chance for a 2-out RBI here with his team down 4. And he grounds one to first. First baseman Nola will take it himself. That'll do it. Astros have a hit and a walk. 2 men left on base. We're through 4. It's 7-3 Seattle.
Michael Lorenzen, first player since Babe Ruth to homer, record a win, and appear in the outfield. Not bad. Jorge Soler, we're going to see Kansas City here in the next week or so. 40 home runs this season is a new Royals record. LA Dodgers beating the Astros record of 249 home runs in 2000. And Blake Snell will make his first rehab start Saturday after elbow surgery. Things happening around the league.
I like that the Astros still had a National League record, even though it just went by the boards.
Yeah, it was kind of cool, huh?
Yeah.
Held on to it for what, 13 years?
Yeah, 18, 19 years? Was it 2000?
Oh, yeah, 19 years. Yeah. Sorry, 2000.
Here's Jose Urquidy facing Tom Murphy, who has singled and flied out to right. But pretty much if you owned a home run record before this year.
Yeah, just take a picture, enjoy it, because it's gone by the wayside.
I mean, these records are being broken in August and early September. We still have 3.5 weeks to go. came out with the final numbers in the minor league seasons at AAA this year. Pacific Coast League alone, where the Astros have their AAA Round Rock organization, as Murphy sends one to center field. Reddick going back, and he makes the play before he gets to the warning track. Murphy put a pretty good ride into that one, but Reddick was there for out number one.
Give me some numbers, TK. What do you got?
Last year in the Pacific Coast League, the entire league hit for 2,097 home runs. Pretty good total.
Yep.
This year, that number went from 2,097 to 3,312.
Good grief.
A 58% increase in 1 year. And
why is that?
They use Major League Baseballs for the first time.
Isn't that crazy?
Crazy.
That's a ridiculous jump, almost 60%.
And then you look around all the other leagues in the minor leagues that were not using Major League Baseballs, barely a jump. Some actually lost, decreased production in home runs. Yeah.
Huh. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? I don't know. Could it really be the baseball? I love the argument. Well, everybody's swinging up. Everybody's trying to hit the ball out. Well, yeah. I think everybody was trying to hit home runs before the ball got juiced.
All you need to do, regardless of what you think about the swing planes and all that, is look at the minor league numbers from this year.
Yep.
The leagues with the Major League Baseball and the leagues without.
That's exactly right. There's your baseline right there.
Right. Because it's not like guys get to AAA and then all of a sudden they're swinging for the fences and the other guys aren't.
Yep.
Ground ball. Nice play by Yuli. He'll flip to Urquidy covering, and there's two away. Come on down to the ballpark this Saturday for a Boot Scootin' Barbecue presented by Pluckers. The country-themed Street Fest is from 3 to 6 for all ticketed fans, and you can add an Astros cowboy hat to your ticket for just $20. For tickets and info, visit astros.com/BBQ.
Good play by Yuli, ranging to his right. Getting dirty to make the play.
You know, that first year that he was a first baseman, still learning. He had been a lot left side of the infield, a lot of third base in Cuba, and then each year he's gotten better. This year he's been phenomenal.
Yeah, he has been very good. It is a bit of an adjustment. That might be one of the, I don't know if it's a misconception anymore, because there are some very good defensive first basemen out there, but it's not an easy adjustment. You just can't roll over there and say, I'm going to catch everything that's thrown at me. All I got to do is flip it to the pitcher. You got to get used to angles, the shifts these days. You've got to cover a lot of ground over there. But the most odd thing for me when I first went over to first base was turning my back to the player who has the ball, because I had to go find first base initially and then spin around, find the baseball, and make the play. But Yuli has done a great job. It's a credit to him as an athlete. It's also a credit to him as a team player, going from corner to corner, because they have gotten remarkably stronger offensively and defensively with him moving to first base and allowing Bregman to play third.
They tried Yordan Alvarez at first earlier this year. Looking at some Kyle Tucker first base. It's not the easiest position to shift over to, as Michael Brantley puts that away for the final out of the fifth inning. Good job by Urquidy. Wells Fargo, Alex Bregman will lead things off for the Astros. Houston down 7-3. They have been battling back from 7-0 in this game, scoring a run in the second and two more in the third. That'll be Bregman, Alvarez, and Gurriel in this inning. Marco Gonzalez starting the inning with 80 pitches through 4 innings. And he gets that strike called by Joe West on the outside edge. That was only the 42nd strike for Gonzalez of 81 pitches tonight. Alex down to the count 0-2. Alex, with that home run in Milwaukee, not only added to his career total with 33 home runs now, he also set his career best with 106 runs scored when he crossed the plate. This one sent in the air down the right field line. Long run for Fraley, and he is going to have a play for the first out of the inning.
No Player Does More is presented by HEB. Yordan 22 games hitting in that cleanup spot, putting up mega numbers. The thunderous swing of the young man. .413 batting average, the OPS at 13-18. He's got a great idea of the strike zone, and when you make a mistake, the man is ready to swing. 9 home runs and 24 RBIs in that 4 spot.
Big swing as he fouls one away.
Just missed it.
You feel like he's due right now. I think he sees the pitches well from Gonzalez. Walked his last time up on 4 close pitches.
Yeah, that swing right there will make you nervous.
Got in on him, and it's past the mound, but the shortstop Moore is there. Makes the play on Jordan for out number 2.
He got jammed pretty good on that one.
That was all in the kitchen, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't see Jordan get blown up like that very often.
No. He was looking for something out over the plate, and it ended up tailing in on him.
So now Yuli will bat 1 for 2 with a double. Yuli now 4 for 9 with 3 doubles against Marco.
A little bit of a jam sandwich. That ball tailing up and in on Jordan. That hurts. Ow. Not fun. Probably don't have time to tell the story, but I got blown up by Glendon Rush so bad right-handed that I couldn't swing a bat right-handed. And I had to hit left-handed early in my career. Terry Mulholland's pitching, and Felipe Alou goes, "You're in the lineup." And I said, "Thank you, Yuli." And I said, I can't swing right-handed. And I showed him my thumb, and it was just, ballooned up, just killing me. I couldn't grip the bat. And he goes, "Well, can you swing a left-handed?" I said, "Sure." I go, "But Mulholland's left-handed." He goes, "Go get him, my kid." So I have a couple of left-on-left at bats.
Do you really?
Yeah, and I actually got a broken bat single off him.
How about that? Was that your only time?
Only time.
How about that?
It was not comfortable.
So Rush blows you up. Your thumb is like
destroyed me.
Ugh, no fun. Go get him, kid.
Yeah, go get him, my kid. I said, "All right, here we go."
That had this for a guy who switched hit from college.
Yeah.
That had to be really strange.
Oh man, he threw me a breaking ball. I about fell into the dugout behind me. I didn't know where to go.
3-2 pitches low. That continues the streak for Marco Gonzalez, who has walked at least 1 in every inning. So the pineapple glasses work for that walk. And gives that Ledmus Diaz an opportunity.
Kind of like this matchup. Ledmus Diaz, it feels like seeing the ball good off Marco Gonzalez, but he hasn't gotten a mistake that he can drive.
Yeah, Ledmus has not really had that opportunity to play on a regular basis when he's been out. It's been usually when Carlos Correa's been out where he would have had those everyday starts. Correa's out now, but Abraham Toro's also into the mix with Bregman at second, moving over to shortstop. Diaz flies this one to left field. And that will be the final out of the inning. He just got under that one. A walk, 1 man left on base. We are through 5. It's 7-3 Seattle.
Are driven by GMC. You heard the boys in the booth talking about it last inning, but Alex Bregman came out singing the praises of Yuli Gurriel. His offense so good, but Bregman was going on and on about his defense. Why isn't he getting more love? Well, here we are giving him some love. What an impact he's made over at first base. Numbers supporting Bregman there with fielding percentage zone rating. Remember, Yuli came in, like Blummer said, playing third base in his professional career, but once he got over here, learning that new position over at first, lost a little bit of weight so he could make it through an entire season, did a lot to make sure that he was the best he could be at this point in his career, has that calm demeanor too, willing to learn and all of that, while putting up some big offensive numbers. To Blummer's point, they haven't gotten much out of that position in several years.
Now it's good to see Yuli contributing on both ends. 91st start tonight at first base. He's made a couple of starts at second base and also 36 starts at third. When he's at first base, the team has a record of 62-28 this year.
What?
62-28 when Yuli starts at first.
Well, so he's saving a ton of runs and he's saving errors for guys across the diamond, which is beautiful. But then we talked about the production that he brings. So as great as that number is it really that shocking? He has been that good.
This ball popped up. Yuli usually gets called off by Altuve on these, and he does again. So just when he was trying to increase his zone rating, Altuve takes it, and there's one away.
Some more of those numbers at first base production from 2014 to 16 in 486 games. You can see 207, 66 home runs. How about in 464 games with Yuli at first base? The production going up considerably to 290 with that batting average. How about the strikeout number? Dropped a little bit.
Yeah, and the home run's the same. More RBIs, higher OPS, better batting average. Home runs the same. And strikeouts almost cut in half.
I was say almost cut in half. You're right.
Here's Braden Bishop. By the way, 62-28 is a .689 winning percentage when he starts at first.
That is awesome. That is awesome.
Braden Bishop has struck out twice tonight. Once, actually both times by Cy Sneed, who's now out of the game. Jose Urquidy has done a nice job. He walked the first batter he faced, but now he's retired 7 in a row. This is low for a ball. All A.J. Hinch was hoping for was that Sneed and Urquidy could keep his team hanging around until the offense could try and come back from down 7. Josh Reddick will get another play in center field. He's been busy out there tonight in his second start out there this year. 2 away.
He's done a good job too. He's been tested a little bit going back to the wall. Another luxury for A.J. Hinch to have depth out there. Still got Jake Marisnick on the bench who can play a pretty good center field from what I've heard.
Yeah, a couple center fielders on the bench. Miles Straw, Jake Marisnick.
Good point.
They can go get them. A little more depth in September with the roster call-ups. Dylan Moore, he was the guy that did walk against Jose Urquidy, the only base runner allowed by the Astros right-hander out of the bullpen now, and is trying to get through his 3rd inning of work. Moore has a 5-game hitting streak going with that double his first time up. 7 for 15 during that hitting streak. That ball sent in the air, playable to right. Only 38 pitches needed for Urquidy through 3 innings of work out of the bullpen. He's been outstanding. Astros down 7-3.
Astros on the go all season long. Download the AT&T Sportsnet app from iTunes or Google Play, or go to attsportsnet.com to stream from your computer. Log in with your cable account. You're all set. Available to cable accounts with AT&T Sportsnet and their subscription, subject to blackouts and territorial restrictions apply. That was well done. TK.
All right, Julia, we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Astros down by 4. In the bottom 3rd of the order, Kyle Tucker, Robinson Chirinos, and Josh Reddick. Tucker has flied out to center a couple times.
That shot didn't remind you of the movie Aliens at all? No?
Tucker hooks one deep to right field, and there it is. Kyle Tucker's first Major League home run. Sends one out to right, makes it a 7-4 game. Tucker connects on his 70th Major League at bat going back to last year.
It's got to feel good for the young man. A lot of expectation on the shoulders of Kyle Tucker. He's a wanted commodity in a lot of trade conversations. Jeff Luhnow, the general manager, holding on to Kyle Tucker. Getting his first big league home run. First hug from George Springer. Welcome to the club, Kyle Tucker.
So the Astros are back within 3 after being down 7-0. Here's Robinson Chirinos. He pops one up. He was going for the Crawford boxes and sends one high in the air. Foul territory. And Seager makes the play.
Well, here we go. It happened pretty quick. Stayed on that slider, got out around it, yanked it into the right field bleachers. You can see him kind of flattening that bat out early in order to stay through it. And with that power driving through it, going down to the knee.
A young fan caught the first Kyle Tucker home run. He couldn't believe it.
Great play.
Here's Josh Reddick, who's 2 for 2 tonight and now 5 for 11 in his career against Marco Gonzalez. Tucker wanted one so badly at the end of last year, admitted he was actually trying to hit a home run in that last series in Baltimore because everybody was getting on him about Miles Straw hitting one before him. So now he can smile a little wider with the first one out of the way. .34 at the minor league level this year, now 1 as an Astro. Reddick drives one deep to right field, and Reddick has gone yard. A 3 for 3 night for Josh Reddick, including a home run. It's now 7-5. Springer may never take that top off.
Oh, he better wear it home. Pretty electric couple of swings here in the bottom part of the order for the Astros. Josh Reddick saying, don't forget about me.
There's George wearing Josh's warm-up top. It is now 7-5. Astros back within 2. Pitching change here at Minute Maid Park. We'll have more after this.
Is electric, and Josh Reddick getting in on the action. It's been a long time since he's been on the board with that home run. He got a pitch he could drive and laid the barrel on it, getting a lot of help from those guys in that dugout cheering him on. George Springer wearing his BP top, and he launched his 11th home run and 46 RBI into the seats, getting the Astros 2 runs closer, and guess what? Woo! For Josh Reddick.
First home run for Reddick since he hit one against Anthony Bass for Seattle on June the 28th. He got 172 at bat since his last home run, and now a new pitcher on for the Mariners. It's Austin Adams.
Scott Service digging into that bullpen here in September. Plenty of names and numbers out there. Austin Adams is the first one out. Throws hard, has a fastball and a slider, averaging 95.2 miles an hour on that fastball. This will be his 24th appearance.
Guys, well, we know George is wearing Reddick's BP top, but did you know that Reddick is wearing George's pants?
Is that right? Looked a little baggy.
They are a little baggy. They belong to George. And so far, 3 knocks in George's pants.
So George's bottom half of his jersey is on Josh Reddick tonight.
I don't know why. We will ask post-game.
You'll get the story.
But that's what we got going on in the dugout.
What's going to happen when George is ready to play if Josh keeps getting hits?
Oh, TK, we all know that there's about 10 pair of pants in that clubhouse that have George's name on them. So I'm sure there's going to be no problem finding an extra pair. But knowing what, this is going to sound weird. Is it? Know what? How can I rephrase this? I just set myself up. Knowing what Josh has done in those pants, George may want him back.
I'm just going to lay out.
Is it over yet?
magic.
Not even Wednesday. It's getting weird.
We're not even on the West Coast.
0-2 to Michael Brantley, and there it is. Uncle Mike snaps an 0 for 17 with a single in the left field.
I think they turned the air conditioning off in the booth. It's a good swing by Michael Brantley, and what better way to have him break out of that little bit of a mini slump with just a base hit going the other way. That's what he's so good at, is being able to manipulate the baseball to get himself a hit.
So the Astros, who are down 7-0 going into the bottom of the second inning, now bring the tying run to the plate in the sixth. And it's their home run leader, Alex Bregman. Bregman has already driven in 2 tonight with a 2 RBI double in the third inning. Bregman takes a strike at the top of the zone. Adams, as you can see, firm fastball coming in at 96. All their bullpen arms. He has the highest strikeout percentage, chase percentage, whip percentage.
It's pretty amazing to see some of these power arms over the season come out of these bullpens and see a majority of their pitches be the secondary, the slider. That's how it is for Austin Adams against right-handed hitters. 64% slider.
Bregman takes it down with a fastball. It's 2-1. Adams with the Washington Nationals last year and part of this season. Acquired from Seattle in a trade on May the 4th. Mariners acquiring Adams from the Nationals. Bregman takes that slider at the knees for a strike. It's 2-2.
That's a pretty good pitch, but you're also asking Alex Bregman to cover a lot, because that first pitch fastball right at the very top of the zone. You can see on the MD Anderson strike zone that number 1 pitch is that fastball, then a bit of a frisbee slider catching the bottom portion.
Into right field. Jake Fraley is there. Astros get 2 back though, and a couple of solo home runs in the inning, including the first major league home run for Kyle Tucker. It is now a 7-5 game after 6. It's on tonight's clues: perfection, hardware galore, MVP. Randy Johnson, perfect game against the Braves, May 18, 2004, 10-time All-Star, 5 Cy Young Awards. 2001 World Series MVP, named that Astro, presented by Nissan, the big unit tonight. We head to the 7th 2-run game, new ball game, as Jose Urquidy back out there for his 4th inning of work. Only has needed 38 pitches to pick up 9 outs in this game. Faced D. Gordon for the second time. D flied out to deep right field his first time up against Urquidy. Takes one down for a ball, 2-0.
And Urquidy's been stretched out. We showed you earlier that he has 5 big league starts. Started plenty of games for the Round Rock Express, but he's been hyper efficient and hyper effective.
This one high in the air. Kyle Tucker, who just hit his first major league home run last half inning, puts it away. And there's 1 out in the 7th. That is now 10 in a row sent down by Urquidy. Fans are chanting to Kyle out there in right field. Got his own little cheering section out there.
Well, a good way to endear yourself to the fans is give them a souvenir, or one that you might potentially trade for.
Here's Austin Nola, 2 for 3. Both Kyle and Josh Reddick sending one out to right field. Double barrel action for the Seattle Mariners. Lefty is Taylor Gilbo, and the right-hander is Anthony Bass. A little bit outside to Nola. It's 2-1. Nola flied out to center his last time up at a 2-run double and a 2-run home run, staking the Mariners to a 7-0 lead in this game. The Astros have 5 unanswered runs since the top of the second. And now Nola bidding for another one. Just rockets one off the top of the wall in play. Brantley will get it back in. The Mariners are thinking that might have gone over the yellow line in left field and hit a chair. We might get a review on this one. For now, Nola has 2 doubles to go along with a home run.
Yeah, that'll definitely take some investigating to try and figure out what exactly happened out there with that ball bouncing back into play. Fans backing off of it.
Hit the rail. That'll be a 2-home-run game for Nola after they review this.
That change your mind at all? No?
What do you think? You don't think? You're not convinced?
I don't know. Calling the field as a double. Is there enough there to overturn it?
Looked like it hit the rail and then the top of the wall after it hit the rail.
Yeah, the first replay, it looked like it hit the top of the wall, then the rail, and came back to me.
And that's still a home run.
Correct.
What a night for Nola. Had a career high 3 RBIs coming into this game, and if this is called a home run on review, it'll be a 2-home run, 5 RBI night. Fans here who have watched the replay don't really react much, so we'll see. That is a home run. 9 home runs on the year now for Nola, and he continues to add to his career night. 3 for 4 with 5 RBIs and a couple of home runs. Eight to 5, Seattle lead. So Urquidy gives up his first run. It's his first hit allowed as well, and he'll face Kyle Seager. 5 runs allowed by Wade Miley without retiring a batter. Cy Snead 3 innings of 2-run baseball. And now Urquidy gives up his first run in his 4th inning of work. Seager hit his 20th home run of the year his first time up. Four different Mariners in their franchise history have had at least 8 years of 20 home runs or more. Hall of Famer Ken Griffey Jr., Hall of Famer Edgar Martinez Jr. had 9, Martinez 8, Jay Buhner 8. And now Kyle Seager joins that exclusive club, the 4th Mariner with 8 seasons of 20 home runs or more. He's the first one to do it in consecutive years. As he takes a strike, it's 2-2. The other thing Seager did with that home run, you wouldn't think he would be on top of this list. He is, of all visiting players since 2013, the leading home run hitter here at Minute Maid Park with 13 home runs here. Counts full on Seager. Astros will try and keep rallying against the Seattle bullpen now as Marco Gonzalez for 5 1/3 innings as Seager sends one to left and Brantley is there. And there's 2 away. The MLB Ballpark app will complete your next visit to Minute Maid Park. Buy and manage game tickets, redeem special check-in offers, access exclusive content, and much more. Download the MLB Ballpark app today. Two outs, base is cleared. Tom Murphy will bat. Murphy 1 for 3 with a single, sent Reddick deep to the track and center his last time up. It's called strike, does Urquidy. It's 0-1. Minnesota won tonight at Fenway Park against Boston. Twins have opened up a 6.5 game lead in the American League Central over Cleveland. And right now they trail the Astros by 3 games, as the Astros are currently the 2 seed and the Twins would be the 3 seed in the American League playoffs. This ball hit to left, sending Brantley back. He'll watch it off the wall. Plays it nicely, and Murphy once again will be held to a single. He hit one down the line his first time up for a single, and this one off the wall. And Brantley does a nice job with that.
This ball ripped off that wall. Michael Brantley got a favorable bounce with it, not skipping away from him and coming right back to him off that manual scoreboard. But a good job getting very comfortable playing left field here at Minute Maid Park, realizing it's over his head and putting himself in position to keep Murphy at first base.
So here's Daniel Vogelbach, a walk and a couple of groundouts tonight. Vogelbach was the last batter Wade Miley faced tonight when he drew a walk in the first inning. 5 hits and a walk. Miley was out after 6 batters. Ended up giving up a season high 5 earned runs, the most earned runs allowed by Wade in his last 2 seasons of baseball. Joe Biagini warming up for the Astros. Upstairs 3-1. Urquidy has walked 1 and allowed a couple of hits this inning, including that home run. Though AJ may be watching closely here if Urquidy's not able to record an out against Vogelbach. Gets a swing and a miss, and now the count goes full.
Yeah, you'd really like to see Urquidy get through this inning. Mostly because he's earned it. One mistake, that line drive by Nola that snuck out of here.
That ball popped into shallow right. Altuve calls off Tucker and puts it away for the final out of the inning. Couple of hits, a run. It's 8-5 Seattle, 7th inning stretch time at Minute Maid Park.
Series next Monday, as all fans in attendance will receive a 2005 Jeff Bagwell National League Champs replica ring presented by Gallery Furniture. For more info or to get your tickets for the game, visit astros.com/promotions. Baggy had a nice rookie season. So did the guy that's leading things off for the Astros here in the bottom of the 7th, Yordan Alvarez. He hit his 22nd home run since being called up on June 9th. That was Monday night. So 22. Ties the club rookie record for home runs, and that was set by Carlos Correa in 2015. And Correa has made Yordan very aware of all the records that Carlos said, that one in particular, as he was to get closer. Yordan telling us that a while back. And then he said, Carlos actually tells him to go get the record, set your own record. So you got to love the support that these guys have for each other, as sometimes they're even competing for individual awards at the end of the year. But also with Jordan, going the other way is something he has been trying to do here lately, use the entire field. So to see some of these home runs go the other way is really nice for him. A little satisfaction there as he has been working on it, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good to see Jordan using the whole field, especially here at home with the short Crawford boxes. He'll face a lefty now and Taylor Gilbo to start the bottom of the 7th inning.
Some of the numbers on Gilbo: 8 games, 5.14 is the ERA, 3 walks in 7 innings.
Firm fastball for a strike at 95.
It's right around what he's averaging on his fastball. Has a changeup, curveball, and a cutter.
Pretty much just fastball, changeup for the most part. He loses that one wide. It's 1-1. Well, that time he tried to slide it off the plate. Jordan reached on an error, walked and grounded out. Scored the game's first run for the Astros when he scored on a wild pitch. Jordan loops one towards third, and it's gloved there by Seager. Jordan retired for the first out of the 7th inning.
Hewley's got some good numbers. That's probably why Scott Service is coming out of that dugout. But you can see in the last 162 games that Hewley has played in, 308 batting average, 32 home runs, and 121 RBIs. Phenomenal producer of runs is Yuli Gurriel in the middle part of this bottom portion of this fantastic lineup for the Astros.
Taylor Gilbo, the lefty, coming on just to get the lefty Jordan Alvarez. Now Yuli will face a right-hander when we come back. Is the right-hander Anthony Bass.
35 games this season for Bass, the ex-Astro, 39 2/3 innings pitched, 36 strikeouts. That whip is pretty good at 1.
Face Yuli and Aledmus Diaz here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Taylor Gilbo came on just to face the one batter. Now Yuli takes one outside for a ball.
Go back to those numbers. 162 games constitutes a full big league season, and Yuli's numbers are phenomenal.
Fastball down. Yuli tonight doubling to right field, bounced into a fielder's choice and walked. About a 50-50 split. Fastball sliders from this guy, and that ball's punched towards second. D. Gordon is there. A couple of soft line drives from the Astros hitters in this inning, and there's 2 away.
You know, we were talking about records with Yuli in that lineup, and you gave that ridiculous number of almost winning 70% in those 162 games that they just pulled out right there to give you the numbers for Yuli. 107 and 55.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
That's awesome. That is almost winning 2/3 of your games in that stretch. Here's Aledmus. The Astros have been so good with Yuli in the lineup at first base, so good at here at home, so good against left-handed starters. They have a lot of records in their favor tonight, but right now on the losing end of an 8-5 game. Ledman's down to the count 0-2 as he misses a slider. Bass was signed by the Mariners on May 22nd after he was released by the Cardinals at the AAA level with Louisville for St. Louis. And he's done a nice job here striking out Aledmus Diaz after getting Yuli Gurriel. We head to the 8th. It's 8-5 Mariners.
By Toyota. Magic numbers. It is now sitting at 15. It's a combination of Astros wins and A's losses. Coming into this game, leading the American League West by 9. That was 2017, the scene as the Astros went on to win the division in front of these Seattle Mariners. But the countdown is on, TK.
It is. The Astros hoping for some A's losses. Looked like they may have one today, but the A's came back after being down 6-1 to win 10-6. This was the scene at their hotel in Toronto last year when Chris Herman hit a walk-off for the Seattle Mariners. The Mariners win put the Astros in the postseason when Seattle beat Oakland at T-Mobile Park in Seattle on that walk-off victory. And now you need to add up 15 total to get the Astros their third straight American League West crown. Oakland will be in town at the end of this homestand for 4 games, and they could clip off 2 per game during that series against the Oakland A's for 4 games as Joe Biagini takes over here in the 8th.
Joe pitched great last time out in Milwaukee, win an inning through 10 pitches.
First batter he will face is Tim Lopes here in the 8th inning. Lopes is 0 for 3 with a couple of flyouts and a groundout. In his major league debut as a defensive replacement on July 24th. And when he made his first start for Seattle on July 25th over T-Mobile Park. Friends and family there for his first ever start in the Mariners uniform, and he actually got hit by a pitch in that first game and ended up on the concussion protocol for 7 days in his first major league start.
Ouch.
Yeah, not a way you want to break in, but he's had a chance to play here. Done a nice job for Seattle. 284 over 74 at bats coming into tonight. Was with the Mariners in their minor league system before being gone for a couple years and re-signed with Seattle as a minor league free agent. Goes down here. Biagini's looked good his last couple of outings. One away here in the 8th.
There's a little extra life in that fastball that he's had. But again, to TK's point, that outing he had in Milwaukee, just 10 pitches and mowed through that lineup. Is that who Joe Biagini is? Because we've got a month to figure out who these guys are and who AJ might want to have on that playoff roster.
Yeah, when you start doing the math, probably 7 spots available out of the bullpen in the ALDS and probably 8 for the ALCS. Biagini trying to be one of those 7 or 8. Thought he kind of turned things around when he went back to Toronto. That 2-inning stint against his former team was outstanding. He's a guy that was never really in jeopardy of being sent down when he was with the Blue Jays. Then he gets to Houston and they needed a spot on the roster, and he ended up being sent down AAA Round Rock for a little while before his callback. Jake Fraley fouls one away. It's 2-1. You've got to think the locks in the bullpen, and with the good news we heard earlier from Julio and Ryan Presley, you've got to think Presley, Asuna, and Will Harris are the locks in that pen. And you've got the likelihood of a Joe Smith, a Hector Rondon, a Josh James, all strong candidates. Chris Davinsky and Joe Biagini, also guys that are vying for that playoff roster. So for 3.5 weeks, there's going to be some healthy competition with these bullpen arms. Nice job tonight out of the bullpen by Cy Snead and Jose Urquidy. Yes, they gave up a couple of runs, Snead 2 and Urquidy 1, but Urquidy went 4 innings of 1-run baseball. Give the Astros a chance to come back in this game.
No, those guys deserve a lot of credit for this game being as close as it is. Amazing to think back that Wade Miley did not record an out in this outing.
Foul tip caught by Chirinos. Fraley goes down on strikes. Biagini with back-to-back strikeouts here in the 8th.
Been a little more consistent with his fastball, and we're seeing some pretty good velocity at 94. Elevating to get that strikeout of Fraley. Joe West helping him fight back into that count and get the strikeout.
Sometime next season, Joe West will become the all-time most games umpired in Major League Baseball history. He'll be #1 on the list. Ball sent into right field. Tucker going back, but he's got room. in front of the warning track makes the play. 8-5 headed to the bottom of the 8th. Tucker will lead off.
Trying to catch up to the Mariners in this ball game, and the Astros have 4 extra base hits. That was a 2 RBI double by Alex Bregman. Then you saw the big swing. The first home run off the bat of Kyle Tucker in Astros uniform. But making some fans out there in right field happy, and then Josh Reddick getting in on the action, punching his 11th home run out of the ballpark. So they do have the offense to fight back in some of these games. The Mariners off to a great lead. You saw right there our Houston Methodist League leaders showing the Astros slugging and not striking out much. And to that point, the Astros have only struck out once in this ball game.
That was the last batter of the last inning, Aledmus Diaz. The first strikeout for Seattle pitching tonight. It's only happened 3 other times since 1913 in over 106 years, and the Astros 2017 was one of those 3.
Unbelievable.
This team has been phenomenal in making contact and still hitting for power in 2 of the last 3 years. As Tucker, who hit his first major league home run his last time up, bats.
And this ball club, like TK is talking about, is phenomenal at commanding the zone, and now adding a little bit more thump from the prospect in Kyle Tucker trying to contribute.
Grounds that one to the right side. D. Gordon gobbles it up. Tucker is out number 1 here in the 8th inning. Anthony Bass has retired all 3 batters he has faced in this game. New left fielder in the game for Seattle. Keon Broxton taking over in left. Normally he's the guy that patrols center field, but playing left field tonight with Braden Bishop in center. That tells you what Scott Service thinks about Bishop's ability in the outfield.
Yeah, because Broxton's one of those guys can flat go get it and make the spectacular play too.
You feel like him in front of the Crawford box is kind of...
You're cutting down on his range.
Yeah. Here's Chirinos. Chirinos takes a strike. Astros have more bullpen action going. Joe Smith warming up. Chirinos has reached on a walk, grounded into a double play and popped up. Oh, that clipped his jersey. Robinson Chirinos hit by that pitch. First batter to reach base against Anthony Bass, as Chirinos is hit with 1 out here in the 8th.
Fortunately, just catching the jersey of Chirinos up and in.
The first batter that Bass has hit this season is will now face Josh Reddick. Speaking of guys that haven't been hit.
Timing is everything, isn't it?
Reddick digs in there and takes one down for a ball, 1-0. In case you missed our conversation on the last road trip, Reddick has not been hit in his 3 years as an Astro or his 2 years prior to joining the Astros.
In Craig Biggio years, that's forever.
Yeah, when you told Bidge that.
Oh, he had to take a seat. He couldn't believe it. Statcast on Josh Reddick's home run. 386 feet into right field. Not getting hit, but doing the hitting tonight.
Reddick has good numbers against this right-hander for Seattle. 4 for 8 with a triple and 3 home runs against Anthony Bass. In fact, in his last 4 official at-bats, he has 3 home runs. And he's wearing George Springer's pants, so everything's in his favor.
That's the biggest news.
Fouls one behind him. It's 2-2. 10 runs batted in and 8 career at-bats against Bass with those 3 home runs. A couple of sac flies in the mix. Reddick 3 for 3, a couple of singles, a couple of runs scored, and a home run. His first since late June. Now he's got a full count. He reaches, Altuve gets to the plate as the tying run. No bullpen action going at the beginning of this inning for Seattle. Looks like they do have somebody starting to loosen up now. Sam Tuivailala is warming up. There is Joe Smith warming for the Stros. Up and in, ball 4. Reddick draws a walk. He's been on base all 4 times tonight. A hit batter followed by a walk will bring the tying run to the plate in the 8th inning. And here comes Scott Service. He's going to go to his bullpen and get Tuivailala. Bass allows a couple of runners here with 1 out in the 8th. New pitcher when we come back to face Jose Altuve. Early in this game, it's now 8-5, and Altuve will be in the tying run at the plate, facing the new pitcher for Seattle, Sam Tuivailala.
Tuivailala on the season has appeared in 15 games. 2 of them have been starts. His ERA at 1.17 is very good. 17 strikeouts in 15 1/3. Fastball, curveball, slider guy, averaging 93.5 miles an hour on that fastball. The Astros 1 swing away from tying this thing up.
And it's Jose Altuve, who is 1 for 3 tonight with a walk, who strides to the plate. Altuve already with a career high 25 home runs on the season. 5 of them have been as a leadoff hitter in 8 starts in that one spot in the lineup. He's got Robinson Chirinos on second, Josh Reddick on first, and 1 out in the 8th. Outside, ball 1. Astros looking to improve on that runner in scoring position number, which is 1 for 8 tonight. The 1 hit was a 2 RBI double by Alex Bregman. Altuve towards right center field. That's got a chance to be down. It is. 1 run will score. Here comes Josh Reddick. He'll be waved home. Altuve on his way to third. It's a 1-run game with a 2 RBI triple.
So good to see Altuve using the opposite field. Slider going away from him. He stays on it, gets the barrel to it, and punches it past both outfielders, getting to the wall. And as it rattles around, Bishop trying to make the bare hand pickup and whiffs. And that ball bouncing around a little bit more allows Reddick to come all the way around to score, and also puts Altuve on third base. Cannot count this offense out.
Now the infield in for Michael Brantley, who takes a strike. Tying run 90 feet away. This crowd, which has been into it all night despite the 7-0 deficit. A lot of them are standing in the lower bowl as their Astros have come all the way back to within a run. That ball sent to left field. Broxton will move towards the line. Altuve's going to tag. He's going to try and score. Here comes the throw. Safe. Game tied at 8.
You knew he wasn't going to be at third base for long. What a ball game. In that first inning, we said, hold on, there's plenty of game left, and here we are. Michael Brantley going the other way again, this time for the sac fly. And we talked about the speed of Miles Straw and Jose Altuve on this ball club, and here it pays off, scoring that tying run.
You can see Bregman motioning Altuve to stay on the outside part of the plate as he would score on the sac fly. RBI number 81 for Brantley. Now Bregman in a tie game. Takes one outside for ball 1.
You know what, it's great you point that out because it takes team baseball to score these runs, and if you're going to play these tight ball games,
you have to do everything fundamentally sound, and sometimes it involves the guy who's on deck. Go out there, tell him where that throw is coming, and just slide away from it. Good teams do that.
Bregman pops one high in the air, playable in shallow center. 3 defenders converge. Who wants it? Broxton and the center fielder Bishop. Broxton's used to taking charge as a center fielder, and he almost knocked the current center fielder off the ball.
Astros coming up big in this bottom of the 8th inning. Big hits, big runs. Reveal the results of our Chevy Stroh poll. We asked you, is it important to you that the Astros clinch home field advantage? If so, why? And everybody voted on A, yes, 69% of you, because the Astros are great at home. Keep it simple.
Astros coming all the way back from down 7 tonight. A loss would have put them 2 games behind the New York Yankees in the race for the best record in the American League. A win obviously moved them within a game. And the new pitcher here in the 9th in an 8-8 contest is Joe Smith.
Joe Smith going to try and keep this ball game right where it's at. The Astros bullpen has done a phenomenal job. 20 games this season. Joe Smith has a 1.53.
New center fielder for the Astros, Jake Marisnick, takes over for Josh Reddick, who had quite a game tonight. Reddick 3 for 3 with a home run, also reached on a walk. This ball through the middle on the first pitch to Dylan Moore. Moore reaches for the 3rd time tonight. Double, a walk, and now a single in his first ever game as a leadoff hitter. He's been on base 3 times and here to start the 9th. That is hit number 11 for Seattle. They had 6 in the first inning. D. Gordon was 2 for 2 after 2 innings. He's now 2 for 4, has a stolen base and a couple of runs. Ledmus Diaz is in tight at 3rd, expecting the possibility of a Gordon bunt as he fouls one away.
Kind of an ideal situation to have a guy like D. Gordon bunt. Puts pressure on the defense with his speed. He swung at that first pitch about 1.5 miles out off the corner of the outside, and he kind of hit himself on the chest. Makes me wonder if they maybe missed a sign on a hit and run possibly. But he's a bit of a free swinger.
Yes, he is. Now with 2 strikes, Diaz can move back. Threat of the bunt diminished greatly with 2 strikes. There goes the runner, and it's a foul at the plate. Gordon has that slashing swing anyhow, and especially with 2 strikes, the Astros outfield way over the other way and left in center against D. Gordon. Torinos has learned Minute Maid Park pretty well. He hears those foul balls off the backstop and he puts the glove behind him just in case the ball is going to ricochet back at him. Doesn't look for it. Just tries to make that no-look catch.
Can't wait till he does.
Yeah, one of these times it will land in there.
Joe doesn't have one of the better moves to first base in baseball. When he steps off with that right foot, it telegraphs that he's picking over, so pretty easy for a good base runner to read. But still, you got to throw over just to let him know that you are thinking about him.
Yeah, his weapon in holding runners is varying his times. He's so savvy at that because he knows he doesn't have the best pickoff move with that sidearm style.
Exactly right.
It will vary how long he stays in that set, especially after Moore tried to steal that one bag.
There are ways to combat it like Todd's talking about. You vary how long you hold, slide step to home play, but he's trying to keep him there to keep that double play in order.
This time an extended hold. And he strikes out D. Gordon. That extended hold can do two things. It can make the base runner flat-footed and it can get the hitter a little anxious.
Yeah, you get a little sedentary up there and all of a sudden you got to react to that pitcher coming at you. We told you that D. Gordon isn't afraid to chase, and this one well off the plate, couldn't get to it. It ended up being a strikeout for Joe Smith.
Now Smith will try and get a guy who has had a career night so far, Austin Nola. Nola came in with a career high of 5 runs batted in. Tonight he has a multi-home run game for the first time and 5 runs batted in. Takes a called strike. His career high was 3 RBIs before tonight. He is 3 for 4 with a 2-run double, a 2-run home run, and a solo home run.
Is it mandatory that you go to LSU if your last name is Nola?
There goes the runner. That's a called strike. The throw not in time.
Don't worry, I know they're in Baton Rouge.
Yeah, it's pretty easy, right? NOLA. Not far down the road from Baton Rouge.
LSU's pretty well represented in this ball game.
Will Harris and Alex Bregman and Austin Nola. That was Moore's 10th steal of the year in his 19th attempt. Just missed the edge. Not sure how he held up on that 0-2 pitch. That's 1-2. Smith is the 5th pitcher for the Astros tonight. That's wow. Chirinos thought that was a called 3rd strike, and he is not happy with Joe West's plate right now.
No, that's a paint job. I mean, he tried to go off the edge, didn't get it the call with that 3rd one, and then the 4th pitch catching that outside corner. And Chirinos, I give him credit. You've got to be able to argue for your pitcher, especially when he makes a pitch like that.
It has not been a consistent zone tonight.
That is true.
That's a big call, too. That's 2 outs in the inning. Smith can see his way out now. He's still in a battle with a guy who is 10 total bases in this game already.
And it has to be against the guy that's having a career night, right? Hopefully Joe Smith can show a little poise and make a pitch here.
Usually it's the younger brother, Aaron Nola, who garners the headlines in this family, but tonight it is Austin Nola's turn. Came in with 7 home runs and 18 RBIs in his first major league season. Off his hand, down the line at first, and that stays fair. Yuli on the bag for the 2nd out. On the play, Dylan Moore advances to third, 2 outs in the ninth. A.J. Hinch coming out of the dugout. Got Kyle Seager due up, and with the lefty due up, he's going to go to his bullpen for a pitching change. Roberto Osuna will be the new pitcher for the Astros in this tie game in the ninth when we come back. On AT&T Sportsnet is presented by Toyota. Let's go places. By PNC Bank. PNC Bank, proud to be investing in our communities and cheering on our sports teams. And by Gallery Furniture. Gallery saves you money and delivers today. Ninth inning baseball, runner on third, 2 outs. Roberto Osuna takes over.
Interesting time out there in Milwaukee for Roberto Osuna. He ended up blowing a save, but he also ended up winning that ball game on the big home run off the bat of George Springer. Against left-handed hitters this season, Osuna's been great against lefties, holding him to a 162 batting average.
First pitch fastball is fouled out of play by Kyle Seager. Seager, a 2-run home run his first time up. He's 1 for 4 tonight. A home run came against Wade Miley, who did not record an out in this start. All the outs tonight from the bullpen. Cy Snead 3 innings. Jose Urquidy 4 innings. Joe Biagini a perfect 8. Joe Smith 2/3, and now Roberto Osuna in the ninth. No matter how bad it gets for Wade, he is always out in the dugout watching his team and rooting them on. 0-2 to Seager. Seager is 1 for 8 against Roberto Osuna in his career. You see who's due up for the Astros. It's the trio from Cuba, Yordan Alvarez, Yuli Gurriel, and Aledmys Diaz.
Love that he's using the fastball.
Got a late swing on that foul ball to stay alive at the plate. Still 1-2.
Getting some late swings right there. You know, opens up some opportunities. Do you continue to do it? Do you try and throw one inside, really tie him up? But it also opens up avenues for maybe the curveball, the slider, the changeup. Staying with the fastball away from Seager.
Dylan Moore led off the ninth with a single, stole second base, moved to third on a ground out. Now Roberto Osuna trying to get Kyle Seager and give his team a chance to walk it off in the bottom half. Swing and a miss. Osuna strikes out Seager. And we're going to head to the bottom half of the ninth. The Astros were down 7-0. They have a chance to walk it off.
Good job by Osuna bouncing back in this outing. The hesitation, pull the string, get the strikeout.
By TXU Energy, Josh Reddick had a perfect night and was extremely important to the Astros comeback so far tonight. He had the single in the third, single in the fourth, and then going deep for his 11th home run to pull the Astros within 2 at that point of the game, and then drawing a walk. He would eventually score when Jose Altuve hit the triple here recently to tie things up, all while wearing George Springer's pants. So a big night for both Reddick and Springer, who will cheer their team on from the dugout here in the ninth, guys.
Thanks, Julia. We go to the ninth with Yordan Alvarez, Yuli Gurriel, and Aledmys Diaz to face a new arm out of the Mariners bullpen, and it's the right-hander Dan Altavilla.
Altavilla's got a good right arm. Only 8 games this season. Has plenty of experience against these Astros, having faced them in years past. This season, though, in 6 2/3, he has an 8.10 ERA. In his career against the Astros, has a good ERA at 2.89, and that's in 17 games against them.
Altavilla has spent some time at AA Arkansas and AAA Tacoma this year. Had a right forearm strain that put him on the IL. Yordan Alvarez will lead things off. Astros have 7 walk-off wins this year. 2 of those on home runs. Tony Kemp walked off the Indians with a home run in the 10th inning on April 27th. And Yuli Gurriel did the same against the Seattle Mariners on June 28th. Yordan takes one up and away. First major league at bat for Yordan Alvarez facing Altavilla. Strike at the knees, 1-1. Yordan has reached a couple of times, once on an error, scored a run, also drew a walk. He's officially 0 for 3 tonight. Make sure to stay tuned after the game for the Astros post-game show presented by Whataburger. The Mariners jumped out with a 7-0 lead. The Astros have been battling back ever since, including home run number 1 in the big league career of Kyle Tucker. Julian Morales will gather interviews in the Astros clubhouse. Mariners are trying to stay in on Yordan tonight, it seems. They did tie him up once when he bounced back to the shortstop. And there is such anticipation with each swing this guy takes.
He's always must-see TV, and then you add the circumstances of a potential walk-off and this guy's power, of course.
Fans are standing everywhere. Look out. That was headed towards Reddick and Springer. George is like, please, fair.
Yeah.
Astros 9 hits, Mariners 11. Yordan goes down swinging on a 98-mile-an-hour fastball by Altavilla. And he is out number 1 in the 9th.
Even though it ends up in a strikeout for Yordan Alvarez, for a young hitter in the big leagues playing for a championship team, these are valuable at-bats. Even though he goes down swinging, he has the knowledge and understanding of being in that situation that you hope pays off later in the season, if not in the postseason.
Yuli Gurriel takes one upstairs. Well, that's a good point. You want these huge at-bats with a little adrenaline rush. I mentioned the Astros with a magic number of 15 coming in. Yuli takes a strike. It's 1-1. Yuli has doubled in 3 at-bats. He's also drawn a walk. Swing at the fastball. It's 2-2.
Astros trying to get it done at home and continue at a remarkable pace within their division in this ballpark.
Called third strike on the outside edge. Back-to-back strikeouts for Altavilla, 2 away in the ninth.
That was the mystery corner for Joe Smith and Robinson Chirinos, but Altavilla with a slider gets the call down and away.
Mystery corner.
Safe pitch.
Yeah, exactly. One called one way and one called the other. Here's Aledmys Diaz batting with 2 outs and the base is clear. Diaz looking for his first hit, a walk, a ground out, a fly out, and a strikeout. Mariners had just 1 strikeout as a team before this inning, and now Altavilla has picked up a couple in this inning. Keeps going to the slider here against Aledmys, and he gets ahead 0-2.
Well, if he's got a feel for that release point and Joe West is given that corner, why not? It's also a pitch that goes away from right-handed hitters, and you can hopefully avoid having a Diaz rake one into the Crawford box. That was a little aggressive, and Murphy wears it. My goodness. Could have done without that replay.
Diaz goes down swinging as Altavilla strikes out the side, getting Alvarez, Gurriel, and Diaz. Mariners and Astros go into extra innings for the 4th time this year. What would you like the power to do? Astros and Mariners in extra innings for the 4th time this season. Astros are 9-3 in extra inning games. Mariners are 6-3 in extra inning games. Alex Smith is going to be on as a pinch hitter here to start the 10th inning, batting for the catcher Tom Murphy. Osuna back out there. He got the last out of the 9th inning, and now Roberto pitching his first full inning. Smith on the year batting .239. Oh, it was a threat to bunt. That's why Diaz is in tight at third. Takes a fastball in. It's 1-1. In extra innings this year, Seattle is 6-0 against everybody else in baseball except for the Astros in extra innings. They're 0-3 in their 3 extra inning games against Houston. Osuna ahead of the count, 1-2. Malix goes down on a fastball. That's 2 strikeouts for 2 batters of Roberto Osuna, and 1 out in the 10th.
Hey guys, as Osuna gets ready to face the next batter here, if you go back to Monday night, there was obviously the 4th blown save of the season for him, and after that game, he spent time with Martin Maldonado and Robinson Chirinos. The 3 of those guys and some others went to dinner, and Roberto said it was important for them to talk about some of the differences they had on some of the pitches that were called, just talk all things pitching that night. Got a lot of things worked out and just really tried to get on the same page, that I think says a lot about all 3 of those guys spending the off night together.
Yeah, good to see, and that's important as we come down the stretch, because Osuna, who was lights out in the first half, has had some glitches here in half number 2, and you want everybody to be on the same page as you run through September.
It's an understanding that they have an opportunity to do some great things in this organization with the ball club that they have, and you're right, they have to be firing on all cylinders, and that doesn't just mean with the pitches he has. It's when he throws them and being coordinated with those catchers in order to put down the right fingers at the right time and have Osuna confident in himself to go out there and execute.
down to the count here to Vogelbach, 3-0. Another pinch hitter on deck for the Mariners. Keon Broxton was due up, but Omar Narvaez is in the on-deck circle. And a strike call to the top of the zone. That's out of play, and the count goes full. So Osuna gets a strike at the top of the zone at 3-0, and now the count's 3-2 on Vogelbach. Vogelbach is 0 for 3 with a strikeout against Roberto. Fouls 98 back. Mariners led this game 7-0. Scoring 5 in the first, adding 2 more in the second. Astros got 1 back in the second, 2 more in the third, 2 more in the sixth, and a big 3-run 8th to tie the game. That is low, ball 4. Vogelbach draws his second walk of the night. He's a 1-out base runner for the Mariners. They have extra players, a 6-man bench, so you would think Vogelbach might get pinch run for, and here comes Shed Long out of the dugout to run for Vogelbach as the go-ahead run in this extra inning game. So Long will pinch run, Narvaez will pinch hit. Narvaez hitting for Keon Broxton.
Definitely seems like there's more intent behind the fastball from Osuna in this ball game. Maybe a little more focus on where that location is.
Fouled away, it's 0-2. Got Seager on a changeup to end the ninth after a lot of fastballs in that at bat. He has thrown a higher percentage of fastballs, it feels like, tonight than he has most of his other outings.
Yeah, he's had 19 pitches in 13 fastballs and 6 changeups.
Missed upstairs, 1-2. Baez has had a nice year for Scott Service and the Mariners. Swing and a miss. Osuna gets him. First slider of the night, huh?
Yep. Good time for it and a great location. Maybe that's part of the getting on the same page. They had dinner talking about when to use that slider appropriately, and that was a great setup to get to it against a guy who's having a pretty good year.
All 3 outs recorded by Osuna have been on strikeouts, as Chirinos with his patented move, putting his arm around the shoulder of his pitcher. Just reassuring Osuna about how they want to go after Jake Fraley here. Robbie's had quite a year here with the Astros, learning a pitching staff and really taking charge of a lot of different types of pitchers within one staff.
Yeah, he's shown a great demeanor back there. That's something that we really didn't see that often because we only saw him maybe 19 times a year. But coming over here with a veteran staff, he's adapted well in working with the veterans and some of the younger pitchers in that bullpen.
And that play right there, not an easy play, especially in the 10th inning of a game.
Yeah, a power cutter at 91 miles an hour, and you block it, keep that runner at first base.
And he's had to massage a strike zone at times that he hasn't agreed with. Trying to work back there with Joe West. That ball popped up, playable. Yuli in foul territory, and Altuve's also there. It's Yuli who makes the play. Astros will have Tucker, Chirinos, and Marisnick due up. This season, Yuli Gurriel has ended 2 of them in the 10th inning against Seattle. Walk-off home run on June the 28th against the Mariners. That was win number 5 on walk-off fashion for the Astros this year. And then the very next day, Yuli would double in the bottom half of the 10th inning. And the Astros would win that game 6-5. They also won a 14-inning game in Seattle earlier this year in extra innings. A perfect 3-0 in extra frames against Seattle this year, and they will have a chance to walk it off here in the 10th with a new pitcher coming on for Seattle. It'll be the right-hander Matt McGill.
43 games this season for McGill. 55 strikeouts in 44 innings pitched. He's had a couple of saves, 4 out of 6 in those opportunities. Fastball, curveball, slider from Matt McGill. See what the Astros can do against him. They've had success in the past. Kyle Tucker got himself on the board. First big league home run. Took a slider from left-hander Marco Gonzalez and raked it in the right field seats.
.34 home runs at the minor league level. Hits his first at the major league level, including last season, as he takes one on the outside corner at the knees for a strike. It'll be Tucker, Chirinos, and Jake Marisnick due up. Tucker 1 for 4 with that home run. Time of the home run, it was a 7-4 game. He made it a 3-run game with the home run, and then Josh Reddick would add a solo home run of his own to make it 7-5. Jose Altuve triple in the 8th was a big swing in this game. Made it a 1-run game to score 2 runs, and then Michael Brantley with a sac fly to tie the game. Astros have never led tonight. Mariners got 5 runs before there was an out.
Pitch number 1 was a strike. Number 4 is not. All right.
Foul tip. That's a strikeout. Caught by Austin Nola, who's the new catcher for the Mariners. They've had some defensive changes as well with the changes last inning. McGill's the new pitcher. Nola's the new catcher. Ryan Court's now over at first base. And Malik Smith has taken over in left field. Scott Service using his full complement of players tonight. Here's Robinson Chirinos. He has 1 hit in his career against McGill. It is a home run.
Nothing like spring training in September.
Still have J.P. Crawford on their bench. They have used 5 of their 6 bench players tonight. Astros have used 1 of their 6. And he's on deck, Jake Marisnick. Counts 1-1. Chirinos has been on base twice tonight. He has walked, been hit by a pitch. He's also grounded into a double play and popped up. That one pulled outside. It's 3-1. Chirinos in the air to right. Fraley comes in a few steps, and that's out number 2. Seattle bullpen now has retired 7 in a row, as Jake Marisnick will bat for the first time tonight. Jake came on defensively after the Astros tied it in the 8th, came on in the 9th inning defensively, now getting his first at bat. Takes a strike. Astros Mariners, the only game going in the major leagues. Everything else a final on the out-of-town scoreboard.
Even the first NFL game.
NFL game is over. Packers beat the Bears.
More runs in this game than points in that game.
You're right. 10-3 final to 8-8. Jake takes one down. It's 1-2. Astros trying to win to maintain their 9-game lead over Oakland in the AL West and reduce the magic number to 14. A's have a doubleheader tomorrow where they're already leading in the first game against Detroit, a game that was started at Comerica Park in Detroit and now will be concluded in Oakland with the Tigers playing as the home team in game 1. Oakland leads that game 5-3 in the 7th inning.
I've done that before. Right here against the Washington Nationals. One pitch and the game is over.
One pitch?
Yep.
Well, Liam Hendricks is on the mound for Oakland. He's normally their closer, but back when they played Detroit earlier in the year, he was on in the 7th inning in that game. So they will have their closer pick up that game in the 7th inning. Swing and a miss. Marisnick goes down on strikes. All of a sudden, the Mariners bullpen has struck out 5 of the last 6. We head to the 11th, still tied at 8. Bank of America, what would you like the power to do? 11th inning baseball to kick off this 8-game homestand, the first of 4 with Seattle. Nice job by Roberto Osuna going an inning and a third. Astros bullpen back at it for their 11th inning of work. It'll be Hector Rondon who takes over here in the 11th.
Hector Rondon did a good job also out there in Milwaukee his last time out. Struck out 2 in an inning that he did pitch. 42 strikeouts in 53 innings for Hector Rondon this season.
Rondon will face the number 9 hitter, Braden Bishop, and then the top of the Mariners lineup. Astros bullpen has needed to get every out of this game, all 30 of them so far, and will be asked to get at least 33 as they try and get through the top of the 11th and keep this game tied. There is a fastball for a strike. Bishop is 0 for 4 tonight, a couple of strikeouts. Cy Young got him twice. Cy Snead got him twice. He did pitch like Cy Young against Bishop. Cy Snead got him twice, and then flyouts against Jose Urquidy and Joe Biagini. Snead came on in the first inning. He would work 3. Jose Urquidy worked 4. Urquidy ate up 4 innings, only allowed 2 hits and a run. Joe Biagini a 1-2-3-8 with a couple of strikeouts. Joe Smith and Roberto Osuna tag team for a 9th inning of shutout baseball, and then Osuna got through the 10th, allowing just a walk and a couple of strikeouts. Ball tap foul. Wade will always be back in the dugout. Good batter and different after his outing. First 2 times these teams met at Minute Maid Park this year, both games went 10 innings. We showed you the walk-offs by Yuli June 28th and 29th, back-to-back games. That ball fouled down the line, long run for Tucker, and that's going to be out of play. First few series of the season, even though the Astros dominated the wins and losses, all the games were pretty close. It wasn't until the last series in early August when the Astros swept Seattle, winning 10-2, 9-0, and 3-1. They've kind of separated themselves in the run differential, but prior to that, it seemed like everything was either extra innings or a 1-run game or 2-run game. They are 12-1 against Seattle this year. Ball in the right center field. Tucker's there. And that is out number 1. Mariners sent 10 men to the plate in the first inning. And they haven't had any other innings where they have sent more than 5 to the plate after that. Dylan Moore, he's been trouble tonight. Double, walk, single. He's been on base 3 times. He's officially 2 for 4 with a walk. Misses the fastball up. Astros will have another left-hander starter tomorrow, Framber Valdez. Framber's a guy that you hope will give you innings, but it's one of those things with Framber that if it's good Framber, he could get deep into a game 6 or 7, but you never know if with his command if it's going to be good for Framber or struggling with command Framber, and he needs to go deep with the bullpen being taxed tonight.
Oh yeah, that's the expectation. He's hopefully not hanging around for this. Usually they'll send that starter home if the game goes a little bit too long so he can get his rest. But hopefully he's got that magic cloak in the closet ready to go tomorrow.
Kasai Sneed throwing 3 innings, 49 pitches. Jose Urquidy throwing 4 innings. You've got to think those 2 long guys are down for tomorrow.
And that's the problem, is those long guys being down and pitching multiple innings in this outing. A.J. Hinch has talked about it and said that he doesn't want to use those guys for 2, if not 3 days, depending on how many innings they pitch. But Framber's still hanging around, cheering on the squad.
He's a magician when he gets runners on. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's D. Gordon. Tapper back to the mound. Nice inning for Hector Rondon. The underhand toss to Yuli. We're going to head to the 11th. We have the top of the order due up. It will be Jose Altuve, Michael Brantley, and Alex Bregman in an 8-8 game. Recapping tonight's scoring summary, the Astros got 2 from Alex Bregman on a double. That made it a 7-3 game. Astros scored their first run on a wild pitch. Then it was Kyle Tucker, the first of 2 home runs that inning. Tucker's first in his big league career.
Followed a hitter behind him is Josh Reddick, hitting his 11th home run on the season, getting into a fastball. Astros eventually getting to Marco Gonzalez and knocking him out of there. Jose Altuve with a big 2-run triple going to the opposite field. Astros playing some small ball next with Michael Brantley out there with the sacrifice fly and using the speed of Jose Altuve to tie this thing up. And this is where we stand, 8-8 in the bottom of the 11th inning.
27,822 started out on this thirsty Thursday. A lot of them have remained looking for a walk-off as the Mariners will go to their 7th. Oh, check that, their 8th pitcher of this game. It's Zach Rotz.
8 2/3 innings pitched, 8 strikeouts. Looks like a fiery guy out there getting himself going for this outing. He has 5 walks in 8 2/3 innings.
Called up from Double-A Arkansas on July the 31st. He will face Jose Altuve, Michael Brantley, and Alex Bregman in this 8-8 game. Outside for ball 1.
Gratz has got a fastball, 92 miles an hour on that pitch. Cutter and split are the secondary pitches.
This is in. It's 2-0. Altuve had the big hit in this game. That triple we just showed you in the game summary made it a 1-run game. He would score the game tying run on a sac fly. Altuve is 2 for 4 with a walk tonight. A little check swing down the line, and this ball it is a fair ball, and Altuve safe. No, Joe West is calling it foul. Home plate umpire has the call, and it's a foul ball, says West, and Altuve will come back to the plate in the 2-1 count.
Will probably be the best look we got at it in front of the base. It'll be the home plate umpire's call. It's on the chalk as we see it. Looked to be a little bit of dirt in between the line and the baseball.
Altuve and West had a call that didn't go Altuve's way in the postseason.
Tough to tell from there.
That one was a little more important. Would have been a home run, instead it turned into fan interference. Now it's 3-1. Trotz originally signed by the Astros, drafted by Houston in the 2015 draft, and now Altuve will come back after he thought he had drawn the walk. It's 3-2. That pitch hasn't always been called a strike tonight.
No, it's an odd numbered inning. No, but you're right. We haven't seen that pitch called down there. So Altuve, knowing that and having seen that, you have a tendency as a hitter to lay off that pitch in hopes of getting on base. But now he's in a 3-2 count.
Strike 3 called.
Another pitch in the bottom part of the zone.
Well, Mariners pitching had no strikeouts through 6 2/3 innings of this game. Now they have 7 strikeouts, including 6 of the last 7 outs. Here's Michael Brantley. Brantley takes a strike. Trotz, drafted by the Astros in 2015, spent the first year between Greenville and Tri-City. And at the end of spring training of 2016, he was released of his player contract by Houston and signed on with the Dodgers. An independent league for a couple of years before hooking on with the Mariners as a minor league free agent, and now back to the big leagues, or in the big leagues for the first time. 1-2 the count. There's a guy that went to 4 different schools in 4 years. Ended up at Embry-Riddle Aeronautical University, where he was drafted by the Astros. Outside 2-2. University of Tennessee, his junior year. Seen him before. He has faced a few of these Astros, including Michael Brantley, one career at bat. Marco Gonzalez, 5 1/3 innings. Walks were an issue for Gonzalez. He walked 5 tonight, allowed 5 runs for the Mern. Austin Adams for 2/3 of an inning. Taylor Gilbo for 1/3 of an inning. Anthony Bass for an inning. Sam Tuivalala for 2/3. Dan Altavilla for an inning. Matt McGill for an inning. Now Gratz. Foul tip, and that is a strikeout as Brantley 1 for 5 on the night with a sac fly and a single. That is now 7 strikeouts of the last 8 batters for Mariners pitching. Gratz will face Alex Bregman.
Yeah, after fighting back in this ball game and having 1 strikeout through 8 innings, all of a sudden it has become swing and miss. Been behind in a lot of counts too.
Bregman 1 for 5 tonight, has put the ball in the air all 5 times. He has doubled, popped up, and flied out the last 3 times. His double drove in 2. Checks his swing on a ball in. It's 1-1.
When I see guys like Alex Bregman take that first pitch at 92, literally right down the middle, it makes me feel that they are sitting on the off speed. And I know during the regular course of a game, through a 9-inning game, you want to take some of those pitches, work the counts a little bit. But when you have an opportunity to maybe ambush a fastball and end it, seemed like a pretty good opportunity.
Josh James, who picked up his first career save in Milwaukee. And a big spot for the Astros. Looks like he'll have the 12th if we get there.
Did an incredible job in that ball game to get the win for the Astros.
Trotz strikes out the side against his former organization, getting out Tuve, Brantley, and Bregman. Bank of America, what would you like the Power to do? On to the 12th we go between the Astros and the Mariners. Fourth time these two teams have played an extra inning contest of their 14 meetings, and Josh James takes over in the 12th.
Talked about him doing a great job last time out in Milwaukee, working himself back off the injured list, pitching in his 41st game, 52 and a third innings pitched, 83 strikeouts in that time. Arm looked good last time out, getting to 98, 99 miles an hour.
First pitch is fouled away by Austin Nola. Nola's had himself quite a night. First multi-home run game. First time he has driven in more than 3 runs in a game. Has 5 RBIs tonight. 2 home runs, a double, 3 runs scored, and 5 runs batted in 5 at-bats. James talked with Julian Morales after that game in Milwaukee on Monday and said had a little bit of nerves coming back off the injured list. Hadn't pitched in the major leagues in about a month and a half. And walked that first batter he faced. Was able to come back and work his way through a save situation after walking a couple in that inning, including the first batter on 4 pitches. Here he's 2-1 on Nola. It's the 3, 4, 5 hitters for the Mariners. Austin Nola, Kyle Seager, and Malik Smith, who's currently in the 5 spot. Slider stays inside and the count goes full.
That was actually pretty impressive last time he was out there. The sharpness, even though he walked the first batter, I believe, in that ball game against Milwaukee, the fastball was jumping out of the hands. He kind of settled down a little bit, and we saw good sharpness to that slider. But when you're coming off an injury, sometimes that sharpness in back-to-back outings can be a little bit tough. But it's nice when you got that in the tank.
Beats him with the fastball, striking out Austin Nola for the first out of the 12th inning. Astros now up to 11 strikeouts on the night as a staff.
There's that fastball jumping out of the hand of Josh James to get that strikeout.
James got the benefit of a call up in the zone on Christian Yelich that helped turn that inning around. On a 2-2 pitch, Yelich was called out on a borderline high strike. Now he misses the Seager. Seager started this game with a 2-run home run. Now 0 for his last 4. He's 1 for 5 tonight with his 20th home run of the year. Mentioned it earlier, but it's been a while. He became the first Mariner ever to hit 20 home runs or more in 8 straight seasons.
Pretty impressive feat considering how many home run hitters have been in the Mariners organization over the years.
Griffey Jr. had 9, Martinez, Edgar, and Jay Buhner with 8, but never 8 in a row. Seager down to the count, 1-2. Bullpen has pitched 11 1/3 innings so far tonight. into left field. Brantley back, looking up, and this ball is into the first row of the Crawford box as a home run. Kyle Seager, who has more home runs as a visitor here than any other player since 2013, hits his second tonight and gives Seattle a 9-8 lead.
Veteran just took a fastball away from Josh James and put it into the Crawford boxes, just barely enough on it to get it up over that wall in left field. 98-mile-an-hour fastball redirected.
Now James will face Malik Smith. Malik sends a fly ball to center. And is out number 2. A little frustrating one right there for Josh James. He struck out the first batter. Seager hits one out. Now with 2 outs, he'll face Shed Long, getting his first at bat. Astros will have the Cuban trio once again due up in the next inning. Yordan Alvarez, Yuli Gurriel, and Aledmys Diaz. James had 0-2. Tried to hold up, he goes around. James strikes out 2 in the inning. But Kyle Seager breaks the tie with a solo home run. It is 9-8. Bottom half of the 12th inning. Here's the Astros lineup card. Josh Reddick started this game in the 9th spot. Jake Marisnick in there now. George Springer under concussion protocol, so he is not available. Garrett Stubbs, Abraham Toro, Miles Straw, and Martin Maldonado, the options off the bench. And 3 relievers out there in the bullpen. It'll be the big man, Yordan Alvarez, leading off the bottom half of the 12th inning against Zach Rotz, who struck out Altuve, Brantley, and Bregman in succession in the 11th. He's out for his second inning of work. Yordan looking for his first hit tonight. Fouls the fastball away. Takes a strike. He is 0 for 4 with a walk. And Yordan goes down on 3 pitches. 4 batters, 4 strikeouts for Gratz tonight, and there's 1 away in the 12th.
Something has happened from the 9th inning on. All of a sudden, there's a phobia of getting the bat to the ball. This is incredible.
Astros are 0 for 10 since the 9th inning started with 9 strikeouts.
Come on.
Here's Yuli. He was one of the strikeouts. All these guys who are good contact guys. Yuli Gurriel, Alex Bregman, Michael Brantley, they have all struck out during this stretch. Yuli goes around. It's 1-1.
Desperate times, TK.
You got to go to the Yuli pineapple glasses.
Yep. Breaking them out again. We got to break this funk these guys are in.
Doubled earlier in this game. Yuli takes one down. It's 2-1. Outside, 3-1.
Gutsy take. Good take.
Ledmus Diaz on deck. Grounded foul. Stays in the netting in the Mariners. Fronting of their dugout is 3-2. Astros were down 3 in the 8th, scored 3 in the 8th, now down to their final 2 outs in the 12th. Yuli battling here with a 3-2 count. Just missed, a little bit low, ball 4. Yuli a close take, draws the walk. Miles Straw is available in the dugout.
Similar to a pitch that Jose Altuve took, ended up being a strike. But the La Pina glasses allow Yuli to get on first with a good eye.
Yes. Well, Straw will be the pinch runner. Oh, it was a threat to steal. Now Ledmus Diaz will bat. That was a close pitch that Yuli took at 3-2. Straw just activated today. Was sent down at the end of August. Had to be down for 10 days before his call-up. Takes one in dirt, does Diaz. It's 1-0. Be a good time for Ledmus to find his first hit of the night. He has walked. He is 0 for 4. Walked his first time up. Grounded out, flied out, and struck out a couple of times. He was the final out of the 7th inning, and at the time was the first strikeout for Mariners pitching. Now they're up to 10. Takes a strike, 1-1. Does have one win in his major league career, August 13th in Detroit against the Tigers. Ground ball on the right side, playable. Ryan Court goes to the bag himself for out number 2. Miles Straw now into scoring position, where any base hit should score him to the outfield. Kyle Tucker will bat.
Opportunity to be a hero. Got that first home run out of the way.
Tucker 1 for 5 tonight. In case he reaches, Abraham Toro is on deck to hit for Robinson Chirinos. Fastball called a strike.
It's unbelievable.
Now Gratz ahead 0-2 on Tucker. Good take on a splitter down 1-2.
It's tough. You've got to see that pitch up, but you've also got to recognize rotation.
Third pitch of this outing for Gratz about to be made. Both teams using 8 pitchers tonight. There's a base hit to right field. Straw being waved around. Here comes the throw by Brantley. We have a tie game at 9. Kyle Tucker comes through with 2 strikes and 2 outs in the bottom of the 12th.
Huge hit for Kyle Tucker. Announced his presence with his first big league home run earlier in the game, and here he comes through in the clutch late in this ball game, raking that split to the right field side. Brantley did everything he could, charging in on that, making a strong throw. Even if it had been on line, Miles Straw's speed scores that run to tie this thing up and extend this ball game.
Nobody can fly around the bases like Miles Straw.
He makes it look exciting, too.
Yeah, he does. He cuts that corner, and it was clear sailing. Now Abraham Toro will pinch hit for Robinson Chirinos. Showed you the bench before the inning. The Astros using 2, and they'll also need a catcher off the bench as well to be used for Chirinos. Unless Toro or Jake Varisnik, the next 2 hitters, can end this game. Ground ball right side off the glove, but Ryan Court stays with it. And the Astros get 1 run. They tie the game up at 9. We are going to the 13th at Minute Maid Park. For the 12th on a home run by Kyle Seager, back out there for the 13th inning. He will face the bottom third of the order, which now looks like this for the Mariners: Ryan Court, Jake Fraley, and Braden Bishop. And defensively for the Astros, new catcher behind the plate is Martin Maldonado, as Robinson Chirinos was pinch hit for. New first baseman is Aledmus Diaz, who moves over from third, and Abraham Toro, who did pinch hit, will stay in the game and take over at third base. So Yuli out of the game. Maldonado will bat in his spot in the number 5 slot in the order. Ryan Court, who came on with multiple changes for the Mariners after the 10th inning, will get his first at bat. Court made his big league debut earlier this summer on July 26th. Part of the order with Court, Fraley, and Bishop that don't have a whole lot of major league at bats. Probably haven't faced fastballs like Josh James too often. Court fouls one away. It's 2-2. Court started the year not far away from here at the Atlantic League, playing for the Sugarland Skeeters, getting Cavilla's team. Signed a minor league contract on May the 6th after a good start with Sugar Land. Strikes out here against Josh James. James picks up his third strikeout, and there's one away.
That is a good fastball. Some late life on that. The last two outings, it's looked like Josh James has gotten a little bit stronger with the more pitches that he throws. A little bit better command.
Here's Jake Fraley. Fraley fouls one back. Fraley 1 for 5 tonight. Knocked in a run with a single back in the first inning. First 6 batters of this game for the Mariners reach base. They would hit 10 in the first inning and score 5. All charged to Wade Miley, who did not record an out tonight. Astros were down to their final strike in the bottom half of the 12th inning. Kyle Tucker did not chase a 2-strike splitter that was a little bit low below the zone, and then he hit a 2-strike, 2-out splitter into right field for a base hit to tie the game. Fraley down on the count 1-2. Fraley made his big league debut just a few weeks ago, August 21st. At RBI, he had his first time up with was his first as a major leaguer. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for James. Josh has 4 strikeouts in an inning and 2/3. He gets Fraley swinging for the second out.
Got him with the changeup.
How about that?
Pulled the string on him. Go from 97, 98 to 89. And have the bottom fall out of it. Good pitch.
Now Braden Bishop will bat. James quickly ahead 0-2. There's been no bullpen action this entire inning. This has been Josh James' innings from the start. He's looking to strike out the side. It'll be Jake Marisnick, Jose Altuve, and Michael Brantley due up in the next inning. Called third strike. Josh James strikes out this side in the top of the 13th. Astros will try and walk it off.
That was an electric slider to put him away in this inning and keep it right where it's at.
Astros, after some maneuvering last inning with Abraham Toro pinch hitting and Miles Straw pinch running, down to 3 relievers, one of whom is warming up now, Chris Davinsky, and down to 1 man off the bench, Garrett Stubbs. So the guys that are in there now, you would think would be in there for the remainder. Hopefully it's not too much longer, as Jake Marisnick will lead things off, and they'll face pitcher number 9 of the evening for Seattle, Matt Whistler.
Whistler on the season has appeared in 40 games, 8 of them have been starts. He's pitched in 48 in the third innings. He has 59 strikeouts and a 4.84 ERA.
Marisnick has struck out in his only at bat of the night. He faced Matt McGill in the 10th inning. Now facing Matt Whistler here to lead off the 13th. Astros were down to their final strike last inning, and Kyle Tucker singled to keep this game alive. Jake has a 2-0 count. Whistler will throw that slider 3/4 of the time to right-hand hitters, and the fastball only 1/4 of the time. Jake fouls away the 2-0 slider.
Yeah, not giving in. Staying with the slider.
Three and 1 the count. Astros bullpen has had to get 39 outs tonight. They have thrown nearly 200 pitches out of their bullpen. That catches the edge, 3-2. That'll get back to the crowd. Closing in on Astros After Dark in a Central start time.
That's super, Todd.
It's almost our Astros Foundation charity game on AT&T Sportsnet. There's ball 4. Slider missed up. Jake Marisnick with good wheels. Leadoff base runner here in the bottom half of the 13th.
Well, if we are getting into the after dark hours, it begs the question, where are George's pants?
Who's got him on now that Reddick's out of the game? Hopefully Altuve, although I doubt it.
Yeah, that would be noticeable.
Altuve bats. He had the big at bat of the night, a triple to score 2 to make it an 8-7 game in the 8th. He would come in to score the tying run on a sac fly by Brantley. Altuve takes the slider for a strike. Of those 7 walk-offs on the season, Altuve had the first one of the year on April 7th against Oakland. Walked off with an RBI walk. Upstairs, it's 1-1.
Well, and that's the other thing with Jake's speed. Of course, he wants to be able to steal a base, but Whistler's doing a good job of slide stepping home and being very quick. But there's a huge gap in the right center field area, and that's where Altuve went for that triple. So anything in the gaps or down the line, for me, is going to give an opportunity for Jake to come around and score.
Bit inside, 2-1. Altuve's been on base 3 times, a walk, single, a triple, a couple of runs scored, 2 for 5 officially. That slider up. He fouls away. It's 2-2.
That was a good swing. It looked like he was trying to shoot that right center field gap again. Hit a line drive over D. Gordon's head. Let it run out there a little bit. Great recognition. Good swing. Just a little bit under that high slider.
Foul tip, caught by Nola. That's a strikeout. Whistler strikes out Altuve for the first out. I'll bring up Michael Brantley. That is 10 strikeouts for Astros hitters since the 9th inning. They had only struck out once in the first 8 innings. Brantley drives one deep to right field. Everybody's heading home. The Astros walk it off. 11-9. Michael Brantley matching his career high with his 20th home run. And he sends all Astros fans home happy with a walk-off 2-run shot to right.
If I told you how much I love having Uncle Mike on this ball club, a little bit of a mini slump, has a big sac fly, a base hit going the other way, and just a matter of time before another opportunity arose, and he took full advantage of it. Uncle Mike.
Maybe he put on George's pants.
Ooh, that'd be exciting.
Michael Brantley hits his 20th home run of the season to walk it off for the Astros tonight.
Got the fastball middle in, barreled it up, shot it out of here, and gave his dugout a look like, boys, it's time to pack up and get out of here. That was a bomb.
Look at George. Two of his best buddies, George Springer and Josh Reddick, react simultaneously as Brantley, with his 3rd career walk-off base hit, hits his 20th home run for the 2nd time in his career. Also did it in 2014. Julia Morales standing by with tonight's hero.
Yeah, thank you so much. We've got I'm going to watch out for you, okay?
I got my head on a swivel right now.
No, I do too. Well, congratulations on being the hero tonight on a really long one. What did it feel as you watched that one leave the park?
Well, it felt great. That's a team effort all the way around. I don't know how else you want to put it. I don't deserve this credit by myself. That's a team effort all the way around, like I said before. To fight back, going down early, it's a special team.
Yeah, there was some big hits all night. You're good so far. Even Kyle Tucker coming up huge in extra innings. And like you mentioned, just an overall team win. But you guys came back from being down 7-0 just after the first 2 innings. How did y'all do that as an offense?
Just, trying to get one run at a time, not trying to do too much. We know how special this lineup is. If we continue to stay within ourselves and kind of, take it one at bat at a time, good things are going to happen, and they happen tonight.
How about the job the bullpen did tonight as they had to cover a lot of outs and then including the extra innings? What did you think of that?
Yeah, they did a great job. Like I said, it's a team effort. To come in and pick a starter up after he struggled a little bit early, to keep us in the games, get us back in the dugout quick. This is because of them. It's a great job.
Is it fun to bounce around with your teammates at home plate like that?
It was great. We were sitting in the dugout talking about when the last walk-off homer. Hasn't been a while. We were talking about, I think, June. I think they were talking about it. Yeah, it was a long time ago. And lucky to get one tonight. It was a great swing. But like I said before, I give all the credit to my teammates.
I noticed you smiled, too. Congratulations. Go to bed.
Thank you.
Good. You're good. You're a veteran. They respect you. Get out of here. Get out of here. TK.
All right, Julia. Michael Brantley's right. The last one was late June against Seattle. The last walk-off home run, and he crushed this one, Blummer.
Yeah, he knows the history of the team this year, and he also made history tonight by himself with that big swing. Talk about a little bit of a mini slump, and going the other way got him locked in and finally got the pitch that he could drive. Couldn't have picked a better moment. Well, what an incredible game. Bullpen picking up Wade Miley, and then the offense doing what they do.
Astros win their 91st game of the year. They maintain a 9-game lead in the West, and their magic number now at 14. Well, more including the post-game show. It should be a fun one after this.